looking good, looking good. All right, hello, hello. All right, let's see if my stream deck is working. And hi, welcome everybody. My name is Kem Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Kem Richard. Also at youtube.com/Kem Richard. Did you bring protection? Yeah, gloves. Yeah, love gloves. Yeah, it's funny. Like I said, I have actual racing gloves, but I actually really like these cheap Harbor Freight gloves. I wear these all the time. I've got like 6 pairs of these because they're cheap and they work really well. But all right, welcome everybody. Hello. No glove, no racing love. That's right. Breaker, what's your 20? Yeah, can you guys hear me okay? Everything fine? Can you hear the music in the background? Try to turn up the music a little bit. Hold on. All right, there we go. Yeah, sorry for the delay for today. I had some parts come in. I can't believe it. I had some some racing parts that I ordered for my car on Monday from Germany, and they actually got here today. They were supposed to get here anywhere between 2 p.m. Eastern and 4 p.m. Eastern. Of course, Richard's Law, they came in at about 4:15. So I called up my mechanic. It's like, hey, are you guys still going to be open in the next like 20, 30 minutes? They're like, yeah, come on by, bring the parts over. Yeah, they just kind of updated me on some of the progress. I'm hoping everything will be done by this time next week, fingers crossed. So yeah, hopefully it'll be okay. But yeah, the transmission cooler came in, the oil cooler came in, some mounting brackets, all this stuff that I ordered from Germany.
Check it out. I am the ultimate
Order 66. Welcome. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Got the Maca headset just in time for the F1 season finale. When is the season finale anyways? I don't watch a lot of F1 honestly, but to be fair, this seems like it's actually going to be a pretty exciting season finale. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could be a convert. I usually, for those of you who know me, I watch pretty much IMSA. I watch some FIA WEC. Kind of like GT class stuff. I've been watching some more of God, what's it called in Germany? Like the class like DME. I watch Spec Miata racing. Mostly like real world cars. I mean, I watch a little IndyCar as well, but mostly I'm drawn to GT racing. GT racing is my favorite. Qualifiers tomorrow at 9 a.m. Okay, so when is the actual race? Is it on Sunday? Because if so, tell me what time it is, Red Baroque. Oh man, it's already getting warm in here. I might have to go turn my AC up a couple degrees or down a couple degrees. That's the one thing I forgot to do. But yeah, race is Sunday. Oh my God, it's at 8 a.m. Oh, that's God, man, dude. I've been so busy this week, and I had the worst insomnia last night. Normally I've been taking honestly some medication for insomnia, but it always makes me so groggy. So for the past week and change, I haven't been taking it, and it's been kind of working out, but I'm slowly creeping back into having bad insomnia. I was up until in bed past 4 a.m. man, and golly. So, but anyways, I was hoping to sleep in on Sunday, but if the race is at 8 a.m., yeah, this is gonna be a big one. Is Oscar Piastri gonna move past Lando? Is Lando gonna go from barely being in the top 10 as of just a couple years ago to literally being the F1 champion? Or is Max Verstappen gonna be like, yeah, I ain't done yet, guys. Here's another championship. So it is gonna be a pretty exciting 3-way dance. I take a medication to sleep too. It's called alcoholism. Look, get your liver tested. Yeah, it's great for knocking you out, but it's also not bad for your liver. Max is literally just yeah. So like I said, I don't watch normally a lot of F1, but I have to be honest, man. That race Sunday seems like it's gonna be pretty golly 8 a.m. my time. All right, let me punch in my clock here. I was gonna sleep in on Sunday, but maybe I could wake up early then take a nap. 7 a.m. tomorrow, F1 race. Yeah, see, the thing is, F1 might get its clutches into me. I don't know. I've always been more into real world car racing, the Corvettes and Aston Martins and of course McLarens. Yeah, it's like whether it's low budget racing like I do or actual, GT cars or otherwise. I've just always been more into actual road car racing. Finals. Okay, so there it is, man. If you don't see me in Discord chat talking about it by 8 a.m., send me a drop a tactical nuke on my bedroom. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh, whoops, I actually set it for Saturday. Maybe I'll try to sleep in tomorrow. All right, Sunday. That's going to be on Sunday. All right, very good. So yeah, the plan for today is we're going to be checking out Project Motor Racing, which, courtesy of the Project Motor Racing team, sent me a review copy, so thank you for that. I think it's Giants software, and I know that it's been getting some pretty critical reviews so far, but hey, I thought we would take a look at it. They sent me a review copy. I even bought the GTE DLC pack myself, and I thought, we should at least take a look at it. If it proves to be still kind of a work in progress, we'll probably switch over to iRacing. Let's see. Mind giving me info where I can watch it? I have no idea where to watch it, to be honest with you. Dude, I'm like I said, you're asking the wrong guy. Let's see.
Hey you Captain, look nice to see you in for some racing, hope everything is going amazing, rad heart Rado 7.
Yeah, it's just, God, from the moment I woke up to right now, I've just been busy all day. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow, but I don't know if I can keep streaming Saturdays because I have a lot to do, and trying to cram everything in on Sundays when a lot of places, aren't open. I don't know if that's going to work out for me long term, but we'll see what we can do for the time being. Okay, for the race on Sunday, I don't know. Yeah, where does one? I'm assuming it's F1, so it's not like they're gonna stream it for free on YouTube. Probably not, anyways. You familiar with the Snowball Derby Short Track Championships here in Pensacola? No, Darthball, never heard of it. Snowball Derby, is it like Destruction Derby, or is it just like a short circle track? Bradenton, there's the Freedom Factory. That's a short circle track I'd like to go to at some point. The only other short circle track I've been to is in Dominion Raceway up in Virginia. I've been there. I used to take my Corvette Z06 up there. TJX says, iRacing hasn't extended your promo. I did. I re-upped my, thank you to iRacing. They gave me a whole bunch of store credit previously. But yeah, all my subscription time ran out. So I used the Black Friday deal and extended my sub for another year. So like I said, I'd still like to get in touch with them because iRacing Arcade should be coming out sometime next year. And that was actually pretty fun. Let's see. Don't drive tired. Today, dude, I have to be honest, man. I've been so wired because I've had so much to do. Like I said, I talked to the mechanic for a bit. All of the replacement piping. So you know how your engine bay, you think if you open the hood and you've got a whole bunch of coolant pipes running this way, that way, or whatever. Especially German engines, they almost like over engineer the engines. But decided to replace all of the coolant tubes in the engine bay. And the mechanic said it's like, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Then it actually came and he's like, okay, that actually is a lot of tubing. I was like, hey man, you're the one who suggested it. It's a good idea because the car is it's a 2008, so what is that, like 50 years old? Math. And so yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and replace it and then keep all the old pipes as like backup pipes. But yeah, all new coolant tubes. It's probably like 20 something odd tubes, all new hose clamps. It's gonna look really, really awesome when it comes in. ESPN, okay, gotcha. Short oval track, get some NASCAR drivers. Okay, I've never driven an oval track in real life, but I'm gonna be racing at Daytona. If I don't wreck my car in 3 weeks, I'll be racing that car at Daytona in April. It's not gonna be the tri-oval layout. It's gonna be a road course, but it's like 2/3 of the tri-oval, and then it's got some infield stuff. So it should be pretty interesting. Reese Black says Road Atlanta was good. I would like to. I want to go to Road Atlanta and I want to do Atlanta Motorsports Park. So I have to be honest. Anything outside Florida is kind of tough and expensive to get to, so yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like I want to do those tracks at some point just to check them out. But Daytona is the big one for me. I've done Sebring a few times, and don't get me wrong, this race coming up, I'm already all butterflies, getting ready for Sebring. But having been to Daytona once already, and getting to go through pit lane and seeing it from the racing team point of view, it really is mesmerizing. Daytona is an absolutely massive, like, whole racetrack facility. So. Let's see. Stuff maybe I shouldn't say in this public chat. Yeah, Red Broke, just a thought. Are you using G13 coolant? I'm using so the racing series that I'm racing in Champ Car, they don't allow standard coolants. You can only have water, but they do allow what's called water wetter. I've got a bottle of it on my kitchen counter. I can go get it if you'd like to see it. But yeah, they don't allow traditional coolants because if it blows a hose and it pours all that stuff on the racetrack, coolant can get very slick. Actually, it's kind of like not quite as viscous as oil, but yeah, they can't have a blown radiator pouring crap all over the track. So you normally would use, I think, distilled water, but there's an additive called water wetter. They actually do allow that. So anyways, that's about it. Yeah, like I said, if you want, I'll go grab it. It's a bottle. You add just a little bit of it, and it makes for however many liters or gallons go in your radiator. And it's like a coolant additive, and it's supposed to actually work pretty well. We didn't put that in my car last time, but we were supposed to. So hopefully it'll be everything now is focused on cooling, because last time we did Sebring, and unfortunately the car did not actually make it to the race. It's called a DNS. Did not start. There's like a DNF, which is did not finish. DNQ did not qualify. We got a DNS because the car was overheating on launch day. Brakes are overheating, engine transmission was overheating. So all this stuff that I've been working towards fixing up the car has been adding cooling and getting the cooling knocked out, so that way we don't have any overheating issues. So. Is water wetter than water? I know it's a weird concept, right? Hold on, maybe I could pull this up here. Let's see. Yeah, I got a little stream deck on my sim racing setup now. Let's see. Water wetter, as opposed to bed wetter. Yeah. So Redline makes this stuff, and Redline products are pretty popular in the racing world for being high temp or being good for racing or whatever. So I got a couple of their soupy goos in here. Yes. So let's do this. All right. Let's see if I got this working correctly. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got it working with the Stream Deck. Nice. So it's this stuff right here. It's called Water Wetter, and all it really does. I mean, not all it does, but yeah, it's if you race in a series that doesn't allow traditional coolants, like I said, most of them actually don't. You can add this stuff. It's a coolant that you add to just regular water, distilled water. So. Road Atlanta has campgrounds. If that would help you make some of their events, my brother is local and he does that a few times a year. Yeah, I mean, like Sebring does as well. Yeah, it's. I don't have a tent. I would be, if my version of camping would be sleeping in my truck. Some people like rent RVs for the weekend. I'm trying to put, like for instance, all of the donations that people have been sending in. I'm trying to put that specifically towards the actual car itself and getting the team situated and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. I thought about it too. I was like, why not like rent a box truck, sleep in the back, that kind of thing. But I figured I'd just do what I did last time, which is just sleep at a motel. Hey, Keymac, welcome, buddy. So, anyways, yeah. Bub says I'd be scared to do that on a VR6. What, camping, or the water wetter? No, water wetter is it should be fine. Yeah, just add it to distilled water. Hey, Red Broke, thank you for that.
Woo. Godspeed, Captain, don't dick it up on the track.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Red Brook. Thank you for the 27 months. Bub says water coolant? Well, I mean, yeah, that's the racing series. That's the rule. I don't know if it's the series itself or if that's a rule that Sebring has, because, Sebring it's their track. But no, water wetter actually does work very well. It's a lot of people do use it for doing coolant if they can't use like traditional coolants. It's also supposed to be very effective at high temps. So Redline is a company that makes a whole bunch of gooey fluid stuff for racing. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. They a lot of their like high temp oils, high temp brake fluids, all sorts of stuff. And I guess they probably sponsor a few racing teams as well. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I can get them to list my racing efforts. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, they are very, very well known in the racing world. So. Regular flush now, and then for sure, yeah, so the car still has just regular distilled water in it. right now, I think. But yeah, we're gonna flush it out. I mean, of course we have to. The whole. Actually, God, do I have a photo of it? Oh, I don't know if I could show you. Yeah, it's a little tougher for my sim racing setup here, but maybe I could show you a picture that I took just today, as a matter of fact. I might not be able to see this well. Hold on, let's give it a shot here, see if I can get this. All right, see, I don't know if you guys can see. Hold on, let me turn my brightness down a little bit. Yeah, so. Yeah, here we go. Tell me if you can see that. Yeah, there we go. So there's my car. The whole front end of the car is completely off right now. There we go. There we go. Maybe we can see it a little better. So because all of the cooling hoses are getting taken out. So they, you know, for the most part, couldn't even really drive the car. They had to like roll it over there. So yeah. Anyways, it's yeah. It's just it is what it is. So. Okay, well, yeah, let's do this. Man, it's nice having a Stream Deck again. I put it on my current system. So yeah, let's do this. Why don't we go ahead and jump into some Project Motor Racing? Again, we are still doing a funding drive. There's a special someone who actually did make another rather... I don't know if they want me to say who it was, but someone also, after yesterday's stream, also made a rather large donation contribution. So thank you again very, very much for that. We're at $24.20 out of our $3,200 goal. So again, if you got like a buck or two, maybe some spare change you're willing to put in your like you know, your monitor, just shove it right in there. Type in exclamation point race if you'd like to kick it in. The grinder notification popped up. That's right. Cap, you know how I said we should do a letter writing campaign to get you sponsored by Taco Bell? We could do the same for all these companies. Yeah, so like I said, I this year I did try to talk to a few companies, and sadly I haven't been able to pick up a larger corporate sponsor. But again, I'll be honest, Logitech G, they said they were interested, but they would like to see how it ties into sim racing. So that's why I'm doing some practice. But I happen to be wearing a Logitech G t-shirt at the moment because they said they wanted to see basically some sim racing streams leading up to some of these racing events. So yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, Logitech G will come on board as our first corporate sponsor, so to speak. I put ECS tuning poly engine mount in my car. Kind of regret it. Much more vibration for daily, but changed the tone of the engine, which I like. I'll live with it. Yeah, I like a stiff ride. You know, not a euphemism. You know, if it's nice and stiff, I tend to enjoy it more. As opposed to a soft, melancholy ride where I'm like, yeah, I guess this is okay. So, yeah. All right, well, yeah, let's do this right now. Yeah, let's get into Project Motor Racing. And let's see, what the heck? Project Motor Boating. How does that sound? Sort by name. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and jump in here. And this is my first time checking out Project Motor Racing. I'll be honest, it hasn't been getting exemplary reviews. Kind of not great at all. But I did want to check it out. And they do, one of the things, or two of the things, that made me really interested in it is that they have both Sebring as a track and Daytona as a track. And it is not a subscription-based sim. It's more, I guess you could say, akin to, I would say, like a Assetto Corsa, or maybe Forza Motorsport. Yeah, it's for the same people who brought you Farming Sim 2025 comes Project Motor Racing. Ooh, God, this. So I'm using the Logitech Pro wheel, Project Motor Racing, Logitech Pro wheel, the base, their racing seat collaboration, the trophy seat with play seat. I'm using the Pro pedals. Basically, I'm using like a whole Logitech sim setup. So thank you, Logitech, for that. Okay, all right, let's do this. Let's turn the internet radio station down. What was your idea to put those? Wait, what was your idea to put those mounts? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so let's do this. Let me do some initial setup here. Let me make sure everything's good to go. I am on a 1080 monitor. Windowed borderless, vertical sync. Let's turn vertical sync on. Frame limit is off. Menu frame limit 60. That's okay. All right, save and exit. Depth of field is off. Hardware profile is ultra. Okay, everything should be good there. Audio, you guys will have to tell me what you like audio-wise, because I think I've got it dialed in. The car sounds maybe are a little on the low side. Let's see, racing line is off. Let's turn that on, actually. Well, no, I kind of know Sebring and Daytona at this point. Traction control, you know, actually I got used to turning traction control off on my car, on my actual race car, so force on, authentic. Auto clutch, auto cut. Let's try transmission manual. Okay. Control bindings. Save and exit. I have not played Project Motor Racing, so this is truly a first-time look at this. Let's see. And as far as I know, it does support Logitech G's True Force technology, so that's good. That tries to make it where it actually models everything. Every little, you know, screech of the tires, the road feel, grip, all that stuff. It gets simulated through your racing wheel, your Logitech G. Yeah, there was a distance units. All right, it's all in metric, but I think we're going to have to switch this to Imperial because I'm a filthy American. All right, let's do this. Subtitles. We can turn subtitles on. All right, metric, fluids. Well, actually, for fluids, I might keep that. Yeah, pressure. All right, we'll switch everything. I really wish. I mean, someone who, you know, I grew up American. I really wish that the United States would just use metric, just across the board. It'd make things so much easier. Because metric is base 10, whereas imperial is base 12. It's like, which one do you think is mathematically easier to know as far as individual units and stuff are concerned? Go figure. So there was supposed to be throttle, dead zone, saturation. Yeah, pro racing wheel for PlayStation. Okay, all right. I think we will just go ahead and confirm all this. What's preferences? Oh yeah, that's the one thing we were just on. Okay. Alrighty, so let's do this. Downloadable content. Let's see. Installed. Oh, that's mods. Let's see. Updates. Here we go. DLCs. Alrighty. Okay, so it looks like I have the Group 5 Revival Pack, and then I bought the GTE Decade Pack. Otherwise, Project Motor Racing is courtesy of Giant Software. They did send a review copy my way. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Let's jump into single player for the time being. Race Weekend, Career. Let's check out Race Weekend. Do they let you change cars? So I'd like to see if they have something close to my car, which is probably going to be a little difficult because I have a 2008 Volkswagen R32, which is a all-wheel.
What's in the box?
A race car, hopefully. It's all-wheel drive, has a dual-clutch transmission, about 250 horsepower. Yeah, Zebak, I know you said you were interested in seeing what the game has to offer. The sim, I should say. All right, so probably not. Actually, let's do this here. Music's a little on the loud side. Now, when I do racing sims or games or whatever, I usually turn the music off. But I guess we'll just keep it on for right now. Like during the actual race, I don't want any music. I mean, there's no reason to listen to music while racing. You're supposed to be listening to the sweet, succulent sounds of your engine screaming at you. Is it all race cars? I'm pretty sure it's all race cars. Because, you know, like Gran Turismo will have like normal cars that you can get. But I'm pretty sure this is meant to be all race cars for the time being. I think they have 70-something cars. All right, so 992 trophy, GTO, yeah, 1990 IMSA GTO. That's awesome. Camaro Z28. So how do I scroll down? Oh, I guess that's it. Okay, so yeah, I gotta find something that's relatively similar. Torque, power, yeah, we gotta find something that's kind of lower end. I mean, the graphics look good so far. I mean, I have to be honest, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find anything that's kind of close to what I drive. in Project Motor Racing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, BMW M3 GTR. This music is really intense for the car selection screen. It's like dun 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 dun. You've selected a car. Dun 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 dun. It has the Miata. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I'm sorry. Did I say Project Cars? I went to say Project Motor Racing. Yeah, they do have the Miata. Yeah, it's 181 horsepower, 150 pound-feet of torque. So yeah, this is actually less power than my car, but it also weighs, God, like 800 pounds less. So that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do the Miata. All right, NGT. So I think there's like 1 or 2 other car packs, but I didn't pick those up for now. This game, although it's been released, I think it's still considered early access. Yeah. Well, I was very tickled though. They have both the C7R and the C8R. It'd be nice if they could have gotten the modern C8. Was it C8 GT3R? I think they call it now. It's basically, this was based on the. I'm sorry, wrong way. This was based on the base model, the Z51 Corvette. They turned that into a race car before the Z06 came out, but the Z06 is now out. So their current race car, Corvette Racing by Pratt and Miller, they use the Z06. I have to be honest. I don't think they will end up using the ZR1 or ZR1X. Well. Yeah, probably not, because I think the horsepower would be way too high. I don't know, who knows? Maybe, but for instance, like the C7R, that was still based off of the more or less the Z06 structure, I guess you could say, format, as opposed to the ZR1, because the ZR1 was supercharged and it had the horsepower would have been way too high. So that Audi rules. They even built a modern version of that for a show. Oh, very good. Can you guys hear me okay? Is my voice okay? Is it terrible? Is it delightful? Should I maybe turn everything off and just race? So you could hear the car, nothing else. It's the Starship Troopers of racing games. Do you want to know more? Maybe. All right, well, yeah, let's do this. This is my, like I said, first time doing Project Motor Racing, so like I said, this is legitimately practice for me. That's why the title is The Road to Sebring, racing practice session number 2. Because, yeah, like I said, I'm actually going to be racing at Sebring here pretty soon. All right, so let's see. Looks like they have different liveries. Onion and livery. Oh, there we go. A little black and orange action. Yeah, I don't know if they have a paint job customizer. It'd be nice if they did. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go with the black and orange and black one. If we can find that guy again. Yeah, there we go. That guy right about Shmia. So this is Decrexo? I have no idea what that is. Decrexo. Huh. Sounds good. Okay, good. There are more categories to the left that you didn't look into. Might be a golf in that one. Oh, to the left. Oh, okay. Let's see. GTO trophy. GT3. That's GTE. GT, so that's like older GT cars. Yeah, a lot of this is all, they have a lister in there, that's interesting. So let's do GT1. Oh, yeah. Dude, if I had just a stupid amount of money, you might find this surprising, but I would love to have, if I was a car collector, I would love to have a Porsche GT1. I think it's called the ST Straßenbahn edition. And they actually, to get into this category, they had to make some street legal versions of this car. I've actually seen one before, and it's amazing. Now, technology-wise, it's kind of dated at this point. Well, yeah, it was 1998, but it is just the most incredible Porsche ever made, in my opinion. So yeah, they actually made street legal versions of them, but they only made a few of them. I think 100 of them or less. Or more, something like that. But yeah, they go for millions. millions of dollars because it is like a super rare collector's car. I think last time I saw one for sale was at that, you know, like some supercar shop in Dubai, and they wanted, I think, 12 or 13 million for one car. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, let's see. Oh, wait, can I? All right, so let's keep looking here. Group C. Yeah, Group C is bonkers. Yeah, these cars were crazy. 750 horsepower in a car that weighs less than 2,000 pounds. Yeah, that's pretty insane. All right, LMP. Let's see. LMDH. What is that? What's that called? LMDH. Is that like Le Mans Daytona hybrid, something along those lines? Yeah, they got all the snooty dudes. Cadillac. They got the Lamborghini car in here. I do like the way the Lamborghini car looks. I think it looks pretty good. Okay, so yeah, so it looks like that's all the categories. Yeah, they don't have a lot of selections for us low horsepower guys. I kind of want to race the. They had the Camaro in there. 300 ZX Turbo. Yeah, that's still 750 horsepower. So okay, yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have to go with the lowest horsepower car that they apparently have in here is the Miata MX-5. All right. So yeah, this is the 2017 model. I guess that would be considered the ND Miata. Which, and we were doing some iRacing, was actually pretty fun. I think there was one that was also on display here in Denmark not that long ago. Yeah, I mean, the street legal ones are just beautiful. But yeah, they are extreme collector cars now. Maybe not as crazy valuable as some really old, Ferraris, racing Ferraris. But yeah, I mean, again, to be able to qualify for that category, they had to make, I can't remember if it was 10 or 100, something like that. But yeah, the original Porsche GT1 Strassenbahn edition, street legal, crazy money, absolutely crazy money now. Le Mans Daytona hybrid, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, hypercar. Yeah, that's. I guess that's what it is, not hybrid. Although most of them are hybrids. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Space, we'll toggle that as a favorite. Let's take a look at the cockpit view. Okay, so there is that camera movement, seat position. Okay, so yeah, I guess you could adjust. This is nice. Yeah, you can adjust how low or high you sit in it. Kind of feels like I'm sitting a bit high, but I do like good visibility. Okay, HUD setup, HUD layout. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and take this. And let's do, of course, the track that I'm going to be practicing at. Yeah, there's Daytona, Lexington, Lime Rock, and Sebring. Yeah, this is it, and we're going to do the full course Grand Prix layout. Lizard.
7 days a week. Wet ass
Lizard.
Make that
Lizard.
week.
Woo!
Yeah, you with some wet ass
Lizard. Lizard.
And I'm out with this wet ass
Lizard.
Give me everything you got. Put this wet ass
Lizard.
Beat it up.
All right. Like there's like epic music for all the lizard stuff going on. Okay, you know what's funny? I've driven on Sebring twice, 3 times, something like that. I've never done any of the shortcuts, school circuit, Johnson Club circuit. I've only ever done the full circuit. This is not an easy racetrack. Yeah, even like long time racing folks, will say it's like, yeah, Sebring is not an easy track. Almost 4 miles, 17 turns, up to 32 grid slots. And yeah, it's one of the oldest racetracks in the United States and one of the more, I guess you could say, popular endurance racing ones. Every year they have the 12 Hours of Sebring, which both IMSA and FIA WEC, World Endurance Championship, they both race on Sebring on that same long weekend. So usually WEC goes first, like they do 1,000 miles, and then IMSA goes second. So let's see here. 911 Turbo S has done 0 to 60 on 100 for years. Recently went hybrid for the latest model. Oh, nice. So for this racing stream, when someone donates to the car race fan, you'll crash instead of falling, I guess. Yeah, maybe we'll have to see. Again, I have heard that this game, unfortunately, or this sim, is unfortunately, some people really don't like the tire model. So, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're going to confirm that we are going to be at Sebring. Let's do opponents. So wait, let's do AI total opponents, multi-class. I was kind of hoping we could do some. Practice. AI strength. I don't know. Let's turn it down. Let's do like 50% for now. Yeah, identical vehicle. Same class, of course. Number. Oh yeah, hold on. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so now this should allow me to do some practicing. Practicing, qualifying. Okay, so confirm. And we are just going to do, let's turn off qualifying. I mean, I want to do some racing for sure, but let's do some practice first. Let's do like 30 minutes of practice and see how well we do. Let's see. Okay, confirm. I mean, this feels pretty granular, but in a good way, of course. Season, summer, hot. God, I've raced at Sebring in the summer. It's miserable. So let's do this. Weather type. Let's do average, random, rainfall, light rain, cold, hot. Let's do average because so Sebring in December is actually pretty nice. I've done Sebring in the middle of summer and it's awful. Time progression is okay. Season, summer. Actually, hey, why don't we do this? Let's simulate. What I'm going to be doing. Winter, if it shouldn't be hot, but there's always a good chance it's going to rain. It is Florida after all. So, yeah, weather deviation is off. Okay, this looks pretty good. All right, chat, let's do it. Confirm. Let's see, is there anything else I need to do? No, we are golden. All right, now the other thing is I'm not sure if I need to recalibrate my sim racing setup. I'm noticing that my shift indicator lights are not activating properly. 60 mile, yeah, I think, what is it? I think it's technically 62 miles per hour is 100 kilometers per hour. Then you enter practice and it's full on snowing. It would be extremely mind-boggling if it ever snowed at Sebring. Well, I mean, there's always a chance, but yeah, it's... I'm kind of looking at this right now, and I've been to this track many, many times. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of looks a little low res to me. We'll see. Okay. All right, let's see. Backspace. Oops, no. Backspace. Okay. Alright, let's take a look here. Okay, so that's tracking properly.
Hammer down now.
Alright, let's do this. Give me a sec, chat. Let's escape. Settings. Yeah, we're gonna have to. This is literally my first time driving the game. I kind of didn't want to jump into it for the first time off stream because, yeah, I just want to give you some literal first impressions. UI volume, voice volume. Yeah, let's turn that down to like 50 as well. It sounds like he's gonna be screaming at me. Okay, space. Okay. And, okay. I do kind of want to sit a little further back. Yeah, because that A-pillar is really kind of right in my way. Yeah, I want to sit it down a little lower and a little further back. God, that A-pillar. I got the padding right there, which is okay, but I mean, it's like that in my car, but it's really kind of obscuring a little too much vision to the left. Oh, a little too much sauce there. Oh. All right, first time driving at Project Motor Racing. Let's go. Let's do it. So we'll get a lap in, then I might adjust some of the audio a little bit. I can see what people mean by the tire feel feels a little weird. I might want to turn the force feedback up in the wheel as well. At the track limit, that's fine. All right, kind of a slow introductory track here, or yeah, lap, I should say. Here we go, coming up to turn 17, probably the hardest turn at Sebring. All right, here we go. All right, not bad. It was about 74. I'm gonna shoot for 80 on that. All right, let's do this. All right, we're just gonna pause for a sec. All right, so right off the bat, I will tell you that the sound of the Miata in iRacing is a lot better. Hamadan now, yeah, Hamadan now. Sebring, Florida did see real snow flurries during the famous January 19th, 1977 cold wave. Interesting. So how much do I need to donate to make Cap crash? Like I said, this is, I didn't put any kind of like a donation goal or reward things because this is legitimately practice for me for Sebring. And so, we could maybe do a little bit of silly stuff, but this is legitimately practice for me. My first impression was it's like driving on ice, had to adjust the settings a lot. Looks like you're doing better. I'm also I wasn't hammering on it because that was my first lap. But yeah, one of the two things I could tell, the tires feel a little slicker. That's why I was taking it kind of easy. But yeah, the Miata sounds better. It sounds better in iRacing. I have to be blunt about that. Just this, it sounds a little tinny. So using these same headphones too. Just honestly, it sounds a little better in iRacing. You know what sim sounds really, really good? Assetto Corsa Competizione. The audio in that is awesome. Okay, so there's that. So let's do this. I want to sit a little bit further back in the seat if I can. Cockpit setup. Okay, seat position. All right, yeah, here we go. Forward, backward. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I want to sit a little further back. Let's try... Let's see. That's I heard. Let me go ahead and just, scooch behind my own skull. Scooch behind my own skull here. I don't know if this, if Project Motor Racing has a third-person mode, but I don't know. Probably not. Okay. Yeah, boy. So that padding they have on there, like I said, I have similar padding, but that's really thick padding. All right, let's try 40. See if I like that a little bit better. Let me do this as well. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I want to sit a little bit. Maybe this is cheating. So this is dead center for my monitor, but we're going to offset this a little bit. Yeah, we're going to do 55. So that way that A-pillar. So when you think of cars, they have pillars, right? So there's the A-pillar, that's the front. You have the B-pillar, that's the middle. And then you have the C-pillar. And then some cars, like station wagons, they also have what's called a D-pillar, but or otherwise. So, yeah, there we go. That looks a little better. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 55. That looks pretty good. Let's check out the tilt. Field of view. All right, let's try field of view. Field of poo. I don't know, chat, what do you think? 60, is that too much? That feels like it's maybe too much, although it would give me better spatial awareness. Let's try 55. Center mirror pitch. What is this? Oh, wait, what am I still adjusting? Oh, field of view. Yeah, we're going to try 55, and then... Oh, I see. That's where you can literally adjust your rearview mirror. So they did say that they want to support, they do want to support VR and triple monitor setups for this. They said that that is a goal. So let's see. We'll save that. All right, this should feel a little better. Yeah, there we go. Kind of feel it was a little too zoomed in. All right, seat position. So that's what we were. Camera movement, sensitive shake, vehicle motion. Okay, HUD setup. All right, all that stuff is on. HUD layout. Yeah, so far so good. That should be fine. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and resume. Oop. A little bit of throttle lag on my pedals. Yeah, I need to turn the force feedback up quite a lot. It feels it's a little too low. Yeah, there's some kind of weird like pedal lag. Well, so far so good. Oh, too much braking. God, that's like way too much braking. Or is it? You know what, I should have made note of what my fastest time was in iRacing for this exact same car. That's fine, that's what that runoff is for, sort of. Gosh. All right, there we go. Now what I want to do is put a whole bunch of NPCs on here to simulate what it's going to be like when I'm doing Champ Car, because there are going to be 100 cars at this event. Over 100, actually. I took that completely wrong. That's on me. That's also kind of a tricky turn. Ugh. That's fine, just not quite mowing the lawn, but you know how we do. All right, here we go. Wheel tracking seems spot on. Yeah, but the pedals feel mushy in a way. And it's I don't mean like in real life. I mean for how it feels in the sim. Oops. At 74 again, same speed. So my goal is to hit 80 around that if I can pull it off. Shifted too late. I really need to turn the force feedback up. Let's do one more lap, and then I'm going to turn the force feedback up a bit. Oh, that's fine. Little shortcut there. Yeah, I will say that unfortunately the throttle response does not feel good. It feels a lot better in iRacing. So that's probably going to take a little bit of tweaking on my end. I'm using the Logitech G Pro Series load cell brake pedal, or Pro pedals, including a load cell brake. Actually, not bad just then. As far as the turn, but yeah, the throttle feels squishy somehow. It's hard to describe. Oh, way too much gas in that. Ah, all right, there we go. That's my first, well, not quite wipeout. Yeah. So you would get, in Champ Car, if you put more than 2 wheels on the grass, you either get a black flag or you have to self-report for a black flag, because it means that you're not, you're driving outside of your ability or taking too much of a risk. That's very squishy, Zyphon. There we go, a little better. That's mostly okay. Ah, too much. There we go. Just doing mowing the lawn, as I like to call it. Yeah, the steering feels not bad. The tire model, yeah, probably needs some tweaking. The biggest thing is the pedals feel weird in game. Can I hold on to it? Ah, God. Lost control. The Miata is fun, though. I mean, even in this, it's very fun. God, if I thought I could, replace my R32 with a Miata with a sequential, then, oh God, I got distracted thinking about Miatas. Oh no! Ah, there we go. All right, that was, I was getting distracted thinking about it there. Let's see. I2 is using Logitech G series wheel. Yeah, I mean, the steering feels pretty responsive. I mean, you can see there's a little bit of lag, but that could be just visual. But yeah, the throttle response doesn't feel great. I don't know if it's how they modeled it for this car, but I don't know. It feels like it needs to be more sensitive. Love how you look like it will hurt if you hit that wall. Yeah, physics like, all right, let's do this. Let's restart here. Also, I'm gonna turn down. Let's turn down the engine audio just a smidge more. All right, let's do 35. We'll bring both of these down to 35. Just a little bit. It's still a little loud for me. God, it's also getting warm in here. What's nice is it seems to have it seems to recognize my wheel. That recognized my wheel right off the bat. So let's see. Brake feel, low force boost, force feedback. So yeah, let's bring this up to 80. I think I need to recalibrate my wheel. So you could see up top where it's actually marking it. So if I try to hold what I think is dead center, it's a little, well, no, actually, maybe that is right. Okay, let's see. Low force boost, brake feel boost, force feedback, haptic strength, throttle pedal dead zone, saturation zone. Yeah, see, this is throttle pedal sensitivity. Yeah, let's dial this up a little bit to like 120. Throttle pedal. It'd be nice if they would have explanations as to what each of these are for. Because, yeah, throttle pedal, like what? Oh, is that, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, we can get a feel for this. So if we take that all the way and put that up to like 150. Yeah, that might be too much. Let's try 120, see if it feels a little better. Saturation zone. Yeah, it'd be nice if they have, like, kind of like, I don't know, like when you're on it, it would have a hover tooltip so you could see, yeah, get a feel for how it feels. Or, so you can understand exactly what it is that you're tweaking. Okay, I have a clutch pedal, but I'm not using it. I have auto clutching turned on because my car doesn't have a clutch pedal because it has a dual clutch transmission, otherwise known as a direct shift gearbox. Hey, Ryle, welcome. All right, so thank you everyone for tuning in, by the way. Doing a little racing practice for today. So let's go ahead and shave. Settings saved. All right, let's do this. We'll go back. All right, let's do this. Let's do a couple more laps. We'll throw some NPCs out there and see how we do. Yeah, it's just weird. Now let's try it. It still feels a little laggy to me. All right, here we go.
You're clear.
All right, here we go. Oops. Yeah, I still don't have enough force feedback in the wheel. Yeah, I mean, I've got force feedback. It's just not enough. Yeah, I need this thing to like feel. I need to feel the heft of the car. What's interesting in iRacing, it took very little tweaking to get it to where it felt, more realistic. Right now I don't really feel the heft of the car. Even though it's a Miata, it's a light car. I'm just not feeling the heft like I should. It's still a little too soft. But again, this is my very first time checking out Project Motor Racing. It's not bad. It very clearly needs some tweaking. Like I should be fighting the car more in a good way, I guess you could say. Right now, it feels a little too arcade-ish, if that makes sense. There we go. Yeah, like right now, it just feels too squishy, or like I don't know, it just needs to be firmer. So yeah, I'm gonna have to work on tweaking my settings a little bit. A little too much gas there. Yeah, so you want to be on the curbs there, but you don't want to be in the dirt. So yeah, I gotta work on my approach to that corner. Also, having the big Mazda logo on my steering wheel like that is really annoying because it's too much of a visual distraction. So if there's anything I would love to do for customization purposes, it would be to get rid of that. Oh, too much. Oh, bad angle. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I got down to 72. I'm trying to take that corner at 80, but I was at 72. Too slow. Yeah, this honestly, the Mazda logo being on the steering wheel like this, yeah, that's actually kind of annoying. Ugh. Late braking. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I'm gonna really have to work on the setup for this because right now, like I said, the braking feels okay. The throttle feels squishy and the force feedback is too light. Like it's just, I mean, like it just feels too light to me. So that means I gotta beef it up. Because if it's too light, it starts to feel like just like a regular arcade game. Whoops. Also, I wonder if I have look controls. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. So far, at least right out of the gate, iRacing does feel better. Like when I first started trying the Miata in iRacing, I was just overjoyed because I hadn't really messed around with the Miata in iRacing a lot. I was mostly using the Jetta and a couple other cars, but Jay Grind says it's like you gotta try the Miata. You might actually like it. It's a hoot, but I don't know. This just doesn't feel good. There we go. That's not bad. A little too wide there. There we go. Oh, too much gas. Oh, I thought I was actually doing not half bad there. Oh, and there's a repair job. Let's see. Is there a reverse gear? Yeah, here we go. God, I thought I was doing okay there too. I don't know. It doesn't feel visceral enough. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel visceral enough. Like driving this car in iRacing made me fear for my life. I'm just sitting on a sim, but this feels like it needs some tweaking to make it not feel kind of arcade-ish. But like I said, this is literally my first time playing this, so it's probably that I just need to tweak my settings a little bit more. Come on. God, I screwed that up. Yeah, I screwed that up. Yeah, shake and bake. That's right. All right, what did I say? We'll do one more lap solo, then we'll go up against some bots and see how we do. There we go, right on the line. Banging out those shifts. Yeah, I got to turn the force feed back up. This just doesn't feel good at all. Hitting that rev limiter repeatedly like I'm doing right now is a great way to ruin a transmission in real life. So, God. Gotta get used to the feel of it. Oops, I screwed that up. Oh, clump. I still don't know if I should take that at first or second. Some race cars, like, guys, what they'll do is they'll have, like, a big red light that when it's time to shift, you got this big honking red light that turns red or starts flashing, so that way it's really easy to see. As you can see, I've got the RPM indicators on the dashboard. I also physically have them on my wheel. So that's what I need. I need, like, a big honking light to let me know. It's like, yeah, dude, it's time to shift. There we go. But yeah, constantly hitting the rev limiter like that would be very, very bad for a car in real life. Yeah, see, like this is one of my favorite turns. That one that we just went through. That's one of my favorite ones in Sebring, and it just doesn't feel good. All right, hit the brakes a little harder. Oh, I missed that apex by a Texas mile. Woo! Alright, here we go. Just a little tap on the brake, and then nice smooth, come on, nice smooth turn right through here. Not too much gas, not too much gas. Too much gas! Ow! Gosh, when you see racers take turn 17 at Sebring in real life, I mean, some of them go up to the wall by or only like inches away from the wall. But yeah, it's a notoriously difficult, very long right-hander, and it's. I feel like if you could take that turn as a left turn as opposed to a right turn, it wouldn't be so difficult. But yeah, it's a very long right-hander, so you can carry a lot of speed into it. But it's like, yeah, just like you saw just then, too much speed, and you're in the wall on the opposite side of the corner. Due to budgetary limitations, the red blinking shift light will be replaced by strapping Mammon to the hood and flashing cab direction. It's like, yeah, shift now. All right, let's do this. All right, that's yeah. Like I said, I'm having fun, but this is going to require some pretty substantial setup here. Okay, so haptic strength. Let me force feedback headroom, smoothing, brake feel, force feedback gain, global. So that's global. Let me try haptic strength. Let me try turning this up to 80. Yeah, they should have little tooltips. Like when you go to all these different categories, what they should do is they should have a little tooltip, say like on the bottom right or something, that explains specifically what it is that you're adjusting. Because I feel like they built this out to make it very, very detailed, which is good, but they kind of making it to where, I guess you could say, they assume that people who already know how to do sim racing are going to be using this, as opposed to, say, like entry-level or mid-level, sim racers out there. Again, it's fantastic that they have such, granularity here, but I want to be able to know at a glance through a tooltip exactly what specifically is going to increase the force feedback. Like that, is it haptic strength? Is it global force feedback gain? Because this is the Pro base from Logitech G, and it got, what is it, like 11 Newton meters, 12 Newton meters? That's a lot. That is a lot. I mean, that'll twist your wrist if you let it. But right now, it feels a little too low. So, all right, turn the haptic strength up to 80. Hopefully, I can feel a little bit of a difference. Because yeah, I mean, doing Forza or iRacing, I mean, my arms felt like I was getting a really good workout, just trying to keep the car on the road. But right now, this just kind of feels like I'm mushing around like, I don't know, like a little kid's go-kart. So far the feel hasn't been super impressive so far. Okay, there's that. Alrighty, so let's go to let's see, return to pit. Let's go to quit. Yes. And we're going to go back out there, but we're going to set some, or do some, let's see, opponents. All right, let's see, identical vehicle, AI strength is 50. That's basically like how good they are. I'll set it at 50, so they're probably going to be better than me, but not like super, super better. All right, so let's do this. Why don't we just set that up to the max? Because again, this is going to simulate what it's going to be like for me in Champ Car, where there's, not all 100 plus cars are going to be on the track at any given time, but there's probably going to be at least 60 to 70 cars on a track that's under 4 miles. Been on and off with work and travel. Did you ever sort out the paddle shifter on your R32 with a new wheel? Actually, funny you mentioned that. I asked a mechanic about that because when I was checking out the car at the garage, it was still like the wheel was off with all the wirings splayed out and stuff. And they said they're still trying to figure out why the paddles aren't working. They got all the other buttons on the original factory wheel working except for the paddles. And it's like, how? How is that possible? The whole wiring harness only has 4 wires inside of it. But for some reason, they're struggling to get it working with a detachable setup. So I did tell him, it's like, look, if you guys can't figure it out by next week, just go ahead and put the backup original factory wiring harness. I bought 2 spares wiring harnesses for the steering wheel, and they're cheap. They're like, $13-14 each. It's just they're hard to find because, it's from a 2008. So I told him, it's like, look, if you guys can't get the detachable wheel set up where the paddles work, just take the whole detachable section off, bolt the steering wheel back in, and just put the original wiring harness back in as well. It'll kind of suck because it's nice to be able to have the wheel a little closer, whereas right now, I'm 6 feet tall, so I'm not super tall, but I tend to not enjoy having my arms stretched out. You don't want the wheel to be here. You don't want the wheel to be here because then your arms get tired. And also, if you lock up your arms, you're going to break your arms if you get into a car accident. So you kind of want it like maybe a little closer than you would normally have in a commuter car. That's kind of how I have it set up right now, which is really nice. But again, the paddle shifters don't work, and I really want the paddle shifters to work. Part of the reason why I bought that car because as a paddle shifters with a direct shift gearbox. So. So joints have some flex. Yeah, exactly. You don't want it to be too close because then you're not getting the, I don't know, fulcrum or whatever it's called. And also, if you get in an accident, you want the steering wheel like smashing your ribcage in. But you also don't want your arms super far out because it's going to take a lot of arm strength to be able to turn. And eventually, your arms will get fatigued and your chest muscles will get fatigued. And also, if you get in a car accident, and the tendency when you're getting into a car accident is to hold on the steering wheel and push yourself back like this to brace yourself. Well, if the steering wheel is all the way out there and you're trying to brace yourself and it hits the wrong way, your arms bend the wrong way. You snap your arms at the elbow, and it happens. I mean, it legitimately happens, and it's grotesque. And you're looking at like 3 to 6 months of recovery for hyperextending your arm. But yeah, so you kind of want like not too far away, not too close. But like I said, in most race cars, you'll see that the steering wheel is usually a little closer to the driver to get good, I guess, like I said, fulcrum or whatever it's called. So yeah, you can really power through those corners. Sometimes I sneeze wrong and it gives me rickets. Yeah. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and my back just calls it quits. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do some practice. Chat, give me just a sec. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go turn my AC down a few degrees here because it's getting it's getting a little warm in here. Woo! Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I'm wearing this wireless headset. I don't normally wear a wireless headset while I'm streaming, but I'm wearing one now so I can actually get up and walk over to my air conditioner. Ah, this is nice. I'm not used to this. It's because I use a digital mixer that doesn't support wireless headsets, and so I'm kind of at the mercy. Oh yeah, it's a little too warm in here. I forgot to turn my AC down. Oh my goodness, this is nice. Yeah, I get to walk around, and I can still hear the music. I can still hear chat laughing at me. All sorts of stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. Dude, this is awesome. It's nice to have a proper sim racing setup and also streaming setup for the sim rig. All right, here we go. Let's do this. I don't know, chat. Should we do some more practice or should I try setting up a race? Let's do some practice with the bots first. All right, confirm. You're not doing multi-class, so there's gonna be I guess total opponents is 31, and so there's gonna be 32. And remember, our racing team number is 32. I went to, by the way, for those of you who are, contributing to the racing team fundraiser, I went to the sticker shop today and confirmed they need about 3 days of lead time. So yeah, for those of you who contributed $50 or more, I'm adding your name to the race car, either on the inside or the outside or the sponsor sticker. So yeah, we'll have a new set of backer stickers on the car. I came back and the stream just started? Oh, really? Oh, well, looks like I've been live for about an hour and 20 minutes. Okay. All right, let's do this. Yeah, we're going to do some group stuff. We're going to do some group business. And again, this is practice for racing in real life at Sebring. So my test day is December 27th. My race day is December 28th. Our goal is to not come in last place. To not come in last place overall and not last place in our class. It's like, well, Cap, shouldn't you be trying to like get on the podium? It's like, yeah. You have to remember, we're going up against people who've been doing this for 10, 15, 20 years. I mean, really, this is kind of like a budget indie racing league, but still, some people have been racing in this league ever since it started, back in the early teens. I don't know, 15 years, something like that, 14, 15 years. But anyways, all right, let's do it to it. All right, here we go. Sorry, I gotta make sure my motor doots are ready to go. Here we go. All right, so right now I'm at 32 out of 32. Let's see. Well, the only problem is like I don't know how to look to the left, look to the right. I gotta learn how to do that. Okay, so do I have to wait my turn, or can I just go, or? Yeah, how do I look left and right? That's a question. I'm in the back. Oh wait, I guess I just have to wait my turn. Yeah, I gotta get the look stuff working, because right now I can't look to the left or the right. Here they go, yeah. Your goal for the first race is just to get a completion? Yes, because I've done 2 previous races at Sebring, one with my car, one with another team's car, and in both races we didn't start and we didn't finish. Yeah, we didn't actually make it to the grid for start, and we didn't make it to the finish line, so. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll throw some gloves on here. Get some better grip strength. Yeah, I don't claim to be a pro at racing. I don't even claim to be an amateur at racing. I'm really, admittedly, still kind of a rookie at this in real life. I've been sim racing for a long time, though. Sort of. Kind of very, very part-time. All right, look, I'm tired of waiting. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I guess, hold on. I guess we are supposed to wait our turn. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay, I guess we're supposed to wait. This is just practice, not like I'm getting penalized or anything. Okay, there they go. All right, there's that guy. Are you gonna go? All right, screw it, let's go. If I get yelled at, I get yelled at. Yeah, it's, oh, they do have a third-person view. Oh. All right, we're gonna stay in first-person view for reasons.
All clear.
All right, let's go. Turn 1's easy when you're going slow. That's my mistake. A little too hard on the brakes there. All right, so we probably have like maybe 25, 26 people on the track ahead of me. I was kind of almost at the back of the pack there. Sorry, way too late on the brakes there. That's okay. Just doing a little off-roading for fun. So I set the AI intelligence to about 50%. Yeah, it's just my wheel is too loose. I don't know how to get it to be stiffer. Believe me, I wish I knew. Oh God. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's still too light. I need it to be heftier. I need a BBW, a big beautiful wheel. That's all right. That's exactly what that's for. Just gonna go into 4th right from the get-go. Like I said, this is probably my favorite turn on Sebring. This one, that one right there. Because when you do it and you're like right on the money, it just feels so great. Alright, we got a little bit of brake and then turn in. A little under, I mean, I didn't give it enough gas. There we go. Right at the red line. All right, let's see if I can not screw this up. Easier said than done. Okay, here we go. Little brake. Slow it down just a smidge. Little too. Oh, crap! Oh, God. Let's just say I went just a smidge too wide there. Just a little. Just a bit outside. Oh, is my car messed up? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, dude, I think, is there damage in the game? Yeah, my alignment is way off. Hold on, I might need to, yeah, my alignment's way off. Oh gosh, so... Oh, I guess there is damage in the game. Hold on, let's pause this. Return to pit. Okay, and drive. Oh shit! I don't want to get a speed penalty. But yeah, I guess the cars do take damage, so it's probably like iRacing in that regard. Well, he did help. I know, but you know, some games, you know, you can hit the wall all you want. All right, here we go. No, I want there to be damage. It'll make me try to treat the car a little. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was coming into the track and I didn't want to force that guy into the wall. I like how there's like marbles. Let's see if I can pass this guy. I don't have enough speed to pass him on the straight. Might be able to pass him after the turn. After the hairpin. Turn 7. Okay, here we go. Last time I did a race, I passed like 2 people the entire time. I'll find a good opportunity to pass here. Go. Gotta put in a 4th. Right. Too much braking. Over braking. All right, hit the brakes. I didn't. So I can see if I can. All right, it's a foot race. Yeah. So I have the AI strength set to 50%, so not exactly the best drivers out there, but then again, neither am I. All right, I did something that I wasn't able to do in iRacing, which was, oh God, I went way too wide again. Oh, no, gosh. God, I was trying to carry too much speed in there. Is my how badly damaged is the car? Oh yeah, it's got a wobble to it. Crap. Damn it. All right, return to pit. All right, this is kind of fun. Yeah. Same devs from Farming Simulator. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the Spec 3 update. I want to install that. I have a PlayStation 5 Pro right next to me. Alright, here we go. Now, in Champ Car, you don't get to start speeding up until right about here. Yeah, I'm gonna really need to spend some time tweaking this to get it to feel good, because it still just doesn't feel good. I don't know. I'm getting used to the way they modeled tire handling fairly easily, but I don't know. It just I still can't get the wheel to be as responsive as I want it to be. Same thing with the throttle. Oop, speaking of which, a little too much gas there. It's like bees flying around. It's not gonna let me on the outside, that's fair. Try to carry a little bit more speed through there, getting loose though. Bouncing off the rev limiter, trying to pick up some speed. God, all right, so I really gotta two things. I gotta figure out how to get the game to let me use the mirrors, and two, I gotta figure out how to like take turn 17, man. This is not an easy turn. Woo! Oh, shit, Sheboygans. Too wide, way too wide. Very slow, very slow. I'm ahead of the guy, but that was a very, very bad turn. Yeah, you can see how he's coming up behind me. I lost a lot of speed because I screwed up. It's a hard turn. That's all there is to it. Bad time to shift, that's all right. Lost a position. There we go. Out here mowing the grass, that's fine. I say rubbing is racing, but yeah, I mean, you know, you want to generally try to not hit other people. So I'm trying to be careful not to actually hit this guy. Yeah, you don't want to be within punching distance of someone after the race, if you know what I mean. Oh. I shifted too soon. That's all right. I mean, yeah, you can see I shifted too soon, so that's why the guy's pulling ahead of me. Shifted way too soon. I like how I'm critiquing myself in real time, but I'm the one making the mistakes. You know? I gotta learn from your mistakes, right? Oh, there it goes. All right, I think after this lap, what we'll do is we will set up a race. We'll do like 10 minutes of practice, 10 minutes of qualifying, and then 10 minutes of racing, or maybe 15. Because qualifying will determine our position. So if I can do better than any of the AI, I'll be in like maybe the back middle of the pack. All right, there we go. Carried more speed, shifted too soon, but that's all right. Yeah, leave that guy in the dust. Golly, turn 17, the bane of my existence. All right, here we go. All right, keep some speed in there. Keep some speed in there. Not too much speed, not too little speed. God, slow down too much. Yeah, it was 73. Now, that guy, I left that guy in the dust, but I'm trying to get to 80, like 80 consistently. All right, not too much speed through here. Not too much speed through here. Too much speed through here. I mean, the runoff is there for a reason, but, you know. All right. God, I can't wait to do this in real life, you know? I cannot wait to do this in real life. You know, of course, sim racing is fantastic, but it doesn't compare to the real thing and being able to feel G-forces. You know, you can really feel, you know, the weight being thrown around. You know, wearing a helmet where you can, you know, hear the engine screaming at you because the car doesn't have an interior anymore. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, God, I lost control. Too much. Did too much hand crossover. Woo. All right, let's do this. All right, let's pause right here. The Miatas are fun, though. Gosh. I mean, I have to be honest. I was having more fun with it in iRacing, but let's see. All right, let's go back to that. You can change the tire type. It's defaulted to hard, menu, tire, or chassis. Oh, really? So I have semi-slicks on my... Well, I have 2 sets of wheels and tires. Right now I've got street wheels and street tires on the car, but for racing, I actually have... well, they're still not actually racing wheels, but they're a set of wheels that I have semi-slicks on there. So, yeah... That was much better. You could, yeah, I mean, it just takes practice, you know, seat time in a sim and seat time in real life. The one thing that I'm a little hinky about is I was really hoping to have the car done by the end of November, and now it's December 5th, and it's probably not going to be done for at least another week. And so I was hoping to go to a racetrack called The Firm. It's the Florida International Rally and Motorsports Park. It's about 2.5 hours from here. I wanted to take the car up there and just pay for some lap time. You know, not a race. It's literally just this. It's like open lapping. To get a feel for the car with the current setup. This car was sitting too low, so the mechanic lifted it up literally just a few millimeters because it was rubbing a little bit. And yeah, just kind of get out there. But you know, if I don't get it back until, say, like next Friday, then I'd have to somehow squeeze in some racing time. And again, it's like a 2.5 hour drive up there, 2.5 hour drive back. So I'd end up being late for streaming again. Well, per usual. So. They're more expensive seats with vibrations. There's a thing called the butt kicker. So butt kickers are very, very popular. It's basically like I don't know, not a gyrometer, but it's basically, yeah, you attach it to your seat, and it's a vibration device. And all it does is it just vibrates your seat in conjunction with the sounds and, you know, particularly the motor. So you can kind of really get a feel for, you know, just make it feel a little bit more realistic. So yeah, it's called a butt kicker. Actually, let me take a little handbrake here. Let's see. Oh, it's Alt-Tab. Alt-Flab. Let's see. Alrighty. All right, it's called a butt kicker. They use these. You can put these in your car too. Actually, like if you want the vibrations that you would get from having big subwoofers. You can put them underneath your car, so that way you don't have to get like massively loud subwoofers, but you can still get the shaking that people like, you know, the vibration. So yeah, this is what's called a butt kicker, and what you do is you attach it to your gaming seat, your racing chair, or whatever. Kind of like this, and it just basically vibrates your chair in conjunction with the sound of the game or engine. Even musicians like drummers will use these so they can feel their bass drum. I used to play drums, and sometimes, depending on your mix or whatever, it'd be you lose bass drum feel because it was so loud that like the bass guitar is so loud. But yeah, here we go. Here's the perfect example. So you mount this to your racing seat, and it kind of vibrates everything in conjunction with the game, so that way you kind of get a better feel for everything. Just makes it feel more realistic. So, without getting like a full-bore motion rig or anything like that. So, yeah, so that's what that looks like. Okay, so now let's do this. We are going to go to opponents. All right, so we're going to keep the AI strength at 50. I guess that's that. Sebring. Oh, session. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so practice, we're going to do just 10 minutes of practice. We're going to do some qualifying, 10 minutes of qualifying, so that's 20 minutes total. And then the race, we're going to have just a quick 15-minute race. The race that I'm doing is 14 hours, true story, but that's why you have multiple drivers. Duration is laps. Oh, 12, okay, I guess we'll do laps. Let's just do 10 laps, which is, if my lap time is about, 3 minutes, which is terrible. Yeah, it should be okay. Even we can actually probably do let's do 7 laps. Start time. I wonder what that means. Oh, track condition, heavily rubber. No, we're not going to do that. Pristine, yeah, because I guess you'd have if you'd have practice and qualifying. So when they say track condition, that's where you would have like marbles. It's basically because racing tires are so soft, the compound is so soft. Eventually just rubber starts to wear off, and it creates these little things called marbles, and you will find them all over the track. Also, cars driving on the dirt, they get back on the track, brings dirt on, just grass, debris, all sorts of stuff. So what we're going to do here is we're going to start the track in pristine, because for professional races, they will actually have these big trucks that, blow dry and sweep the track to get all that stuff off as much as they can. All right, damage is on tire pre-warm. So this is something that I kept forgetting in iRacing. What it is tire, especially racing tire compounds, the tires are very soft, but they don't have the full grip until the tire warms up. So having them pre-warmed, in race cars in real life, the teams will actually put like tire heaters on the tires to warm them up at least a little bit before they get out on the track. But typical amateur guys, they don't do that. So we could start with it on, but yeah, that's the thing is, if you turn that off, you have to be cognizant that you're not going to have the same amount of grip that you're going to have later on, right at the start of the race. You have to make sure that you remember that, which I keep forgetting. So this is something that I'm actually going to have to remember on Sebring. I have brand new racing tires. They're probably going to be cold, so I'll have to make sure I don't go too ham on them. Otherwise, I will literally slide off the track or slide into somebody, and I'll feel extremely bad. So I'm going to try to do maybe some warm-up laps before they start the race. You can DIY them, just need an amp and a speaker. Yeah, I mean, butt kickers, they're not too expensive, but a start time, I guess that's 2 p.m.? Race starts at 2 p.m.? Okay, so confirm. All right, so this is it. We're going to do a real race here and see how I do. I have to be honest, man. It's exciting, but it's also scary. I mean, it's if you've ever driven your car and kind of felt like, I feel like I could drive a little faster. It's like, I took that corner a little quick. Imagine getting to do that at really high speeds, and there's no mulligans. There's no press pause, go back to start, and your car is automatically fixed. It's like I said, it's very exciting, but it also is a little scary. Again, both times I went out on the track, at least at Sebring. I've done other tracks. I've never had any incidents. Granted, I was probably one of the slowest people out there, but I've never had any incidents. I've done a lot of track days. I've done 2 actual races, well, sort of, and yeah. So it's. I would argue that in a way, it's actually easier to be safer in real life because you can actually see the real depths, the real feel, the real G-forces, all that stuff. I tell you what, man, it gets my heart all aflutter just thinking about it. Adrenaline junkies. All right, here we go. Let's see. Alrighty, well. Okay. All right, so this is a practice session. I guess I mean, it's in practice, I don't have to wait. Yeah, screw these guys. I don't have to wait. At least I don't think I do. Now, for the actual race, yeah, you have to wait your turn. You don't want to cheat or whatever. Yeah, basically, it's so for me, we're gonna have this be a real thing. We're gonna have a practice session where not all day Saturday, but for most of Saturday, you can take your car out and just practice and do that kind of thing. Champ Car doesn't typically do qualifying. Champ Car doesn't do qualifying, but they will have like a kind of grid system. I think it's mostly based on where you are in the garages. I think people who don't have garages, they have to go towards the back. All right, here we go. Let's get to it. All right, some nice leisurely practice here until it's not leisurely anymore. Remember, it's not racing yet. It's just like this in real life. You're not supposed to, they will either tell you if you can or cannot do passing during practice. But typically passing is only for multi-classing. So say like someone's, you're in A class and someone's in D class. It's like, yeah, let them pass. But for instance, like right now we're all Miatas. It would be kind of frowned upon to really be aggressively passing people during practice unless someone's just being really, really slow. But if you're being slow because something's wrong or you're just checking something, it's it's common courtesy to pull off to one side to get out of the driving line, as it's called. So that way, people can, who are trying to practice at full speed can practice at full speed. So, anyways, yeah, let's get to it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Using all the track, as much as I can, anyways. Concept for using the whole track is because the more you're turning, the slower you're going. And the straighter you're going, the faster you're going. That's something that I learned in racing school. So using the whole track allows you to turn less, which means you go faster. I was in the wrong gear for this, but right about there, where it's like you're hitting the curbs but not going into the dirt. That's pretty much what you want. If you want a less bumpy ride, then your outside wheels should be just inside of those curbs. All right, here we go. This guy's going really slow. Holy crap! I got a guy on my right side. I gotta look in the directions on how to use the mirrors. I still haven't been able to figure that out. There we go. God, if I had stayed on the gas just a little bit more, that would have been a really good turn. All right, this person in front of me, again, this is all AI, but they are not good at racing. I would argue they're actually worse than I am. As far as AI is concerned. I have the AI set to 50% difficulty, so I saw some reviews of this that said that the AI at 100% is pretty brutal. There we go. Whoa. Shit. My finger hit my shifter by mistake. Yeah, just my finger grazed my shifter. There we go. I did not take that turn very well at all. It happens.
5 minutes left in the session.
All right, that's okay. This is just practicing. This is not qualifying just yet, so should be okay for now. So this is just practice, and then the next 10 minutes will be actually trying to set my fastest lap. So I'll have to see if I can do it. There we go. All right, tap on the brake. Oh, in the dirt. Yep, that's bad. That's bad. Shit. All right, there we go. Recovered, but yeah, just as soon as your tires stop seeing pavement or even those curbs, yeah, you instantly lose grip and of course lose a lot of speed trying to recover. So let's not do that on the actual qualifying lap if we can. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Apex. Come on, nice and wide and tight. 75. That's okay. So I increased by basically about 1 mile per hour. My slowest speed around that turn was 75, and my goal is to get up to 80. Because if I can get up to 80, it means I'm taking the turn a little better, if that makes sense. There we go. That's not bad. I mean, even small improvements like that are what you want. Yeah, I went from 74 is my fastest speed to 75, so that's good. Oop, a little loose there. God forbid anyone ever lets me drive their Miata in real life. Oh, it'd be painful on that transmission. You get a better feel for when you're doing this stuff in real life. But yeah, like I said, hitting the rev limiters like I have been, that's really, really bad for the transmission. I mean, of course, it's going to happen, but you just don't want to do it a lot. So again, right there, I wouldn't get penalized. I had two tires and two wheels in the dirt, but you can have up to 2 and not get penalized. I think it's 2. Maybe it's 1. I got to look at the rule book. Went a little too slow there. That's all right. There we go. Yeah, just pushing it all the way to one side without actually hitting the curbs. I mean, you can. I mean, racers do all the time. It's just one of the big things that I was taught in racing school is to not upset the balance of the car. And hitting curbs like that can upset the balance. So if you're going into a corner and you're hitting the curb super hard, there's a chance that you might upset the balance and spin out. There we go. Practice. That's why we need practice. I think they call this the Mulsanne Straight or the back straight at Sebring. So right now, going 115 miles an hour, which in the grand scheme of things isn't actually that much. All right, here we go. 76. I think my lowest speed there, if I just caught it, was about 76. Again, my goal is 80.
Guys are going to be gunning for us. Quickest car right now.
Okay, is this qualifying?
Remaining in the session.
Oh no, this isn't qualifying. Oh, don't hit the brakes while turning. That's a great way to die. At least not a lot, anyways. Trying to catch up to the guy in front of me here. Oop, in the dirt. Oh yeah, got a little loose in the dirt. Yeah, it's like I said, I'm doing a little better, but I just don't like the steering feel. And again, I think that's just, I just gotta, set this car up, or set my wheel up for this specific racing sim. Blah, 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 in the grass. I don't know, it just still doesn't feel like how I want it to feel. But,
Checking flag this lap. End of session.
okay, so that's... Alright, so that's that. So what I'm going to do, it's overtime, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and kind of slow boat this track. They have what are called cool-down laps. Basically, when you're going to, around a track full speed, in order to take care of your brakes and other components, you want to have what's called a cool-down lap, where you're driving the car still, but not at full speed. It allows the components to, kind of cool down a little bit, and that way you don't have a risk your brakes like seizing up, because they're going to be super hot. So if if they're super blazing hot, then you come to a full stop, they can actually like seize, which is crazy, but true. So yeah, we typically have what's called a cool down lap. So that way you can, take care of your equipment. So all these AI guys can go as, I just got hit! What the hell was that? I didn't get hit the entire time, and now this guy's like, hey buddy, get out of the way. It's like, come on, I'm taking a cool down lap here, you son of a gun. Let's see here. Hold on, let me read chat for a sec. I would take some driving training courses first before I did any racing or track day activities. That's what I did. Get the extra practice and confidence. Been tempted to get into this. Yeah, that's what I did. I started off doing sim racing in Gran Turismo 4 or 5, and I did that for a few years before I got a sports car. I bought my first real sports car was a 2008 Corvette, and I took that car. I took that car to, racing school, like track school. I did at Summit Point. There's a racetrack, actually a set of racetracks called Summit Point in West Virginia. And they basically do a track day, like high performance driving education, racing stuff. And that's exactly what I did. I wanted to, instead of just trying to go out on the track, go like, I got this, man. Can't tell me nothing. No, I was like, dude, I like this car. I don't want to mess it up. So yeah, I did a few training sessions. At one point, I got to drive a Ferrari on the same tracks. The instructors had some exotics out for a weekend, so that was kind of fun. But yeah, I did some track day education stuff before I ever tried to go out on the track on my own. So, and I'm really glad that I did that, because you see all the time guys are like, no, it's fun, I know how to drive. Next thing you know, they're plowing their sports car into a wall at 80 miles an hour. One of the craziest things that during that first track school session, my brakes started boiling because I didn't know anything about anything. My brakes started overheating, and when your brakes start to get squishy, it gets very frightening. Because I was going into after I took a turn and I was heading into the kind of like a miniature version of the carousel from the Nürburgring. My brakes gave out. Yeah, my brakes basically just completely gave out. And I was like, oh my God, I have no brakes at 80 miles an hour. But thankfully, he's like, pump the brakes. I'm like, pump, 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 pump. I took my foot off the gas, started pumping, and eventually, they started working again. But he was like, yeah, did you not get high temp brake fluid? And I'm like, what's high temp brake fluid? I didn't know. So yeah, track schools and racing schools and stuff, they teach you some of the very, very necessary basics. And that's what I started doing. Like I said, for this sim racing stuff, very clearly I still need practice. But I've actually legitimately driven sports cars on racetracks. Not terribly slow, it's an exhilarating experience getting to take your car out there and drive a car, without having to worry about speeding tickets or the like. I think at what did I took my previous BMW to the Motor Enclave in Tampa, and on their back straight, I was getting up to like 130 in the straights, and it's like you can't drive 130 on public highways. Because, one, you can cause a terrible accident. Two, the police will really throw the book at you. Ask me how I know. But yeah, man, getting to really just, okay, let's not ruin the car. Getting some instruction, it's fantastic. It's a very exhilarating and liberating feeling knowing that you can drive a car hard and not get in trouble for it, unless, you like screw it up somehow. So. AI set to over 95 is supposed to be like professional drivers. Yeah, and I can't hang with those guys just yet. So, all right. Well, anyways, let's round out the practice session here. Resume. But yeah, if you are ever interested in doing some weekend warrior track day type stuff, find a place that does an intro to track driving. And what they'll do is they're really going to hold your hand, but it's to make sure that the guys who think they're good at racing know what it really means to drive a vehicle on a racetrack uninhibited. So, you will typically have an instructor with you. They'll go over the basics. There's classroom sessions. It's just, all this stuff that they want you to learn before you start slamming your foot on the pedal. All right, here we go. So we're turning to the pits. This is me no longer driving. Okay. So, yeah, and like I said, I've driven fairly quickly on racetracks before, and I've never had any problems. And I attribute that to actually going and learning from professionals how to drive. Or at least how to not crash on a racetrack. Dude, there's no... Wait a minute, I had the fastest lap? There's no way. There's no way I had the fastest lap. Are you kidding me? That's stupid. Dude, I might have to bump the AI. Really? I had the fastest lap? There's just no way. Yeah, very nice. Seems a smart way to go. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not the best racer ever, but I've never had any problems on track days because learning what not to do before learning what to do is what they teach you. Oh, sorry, that might be a dumb question. Oh, you see that in Nürburgring videos all the time for the faster car. Yeah, I love watching Nürburgring screw-up videos. You get these guys that are like, oh, I've got this BMW set up for track days, and next thing you know, they're plowing into a wall because they don't know how to corner. They don't know how to use their brakes. what is it? They're going. What's the old adage? People who drive faster than their ability. Yeah, that's where problems happen. So, and again, like I said, I'm definitely on race day. I'm not going to be the fastest guy out there, not by a long shot. But I tend to be a little bit more conservative to make sure that I don't ruin a car in real life. It's sim racing. You could screw up all you want, but. Yeah, I've never totaled a car in real life, and I've never had any issues on track days. No, I never even touched anyone on the 2 races that I've done. So, yeah. Oh, all right. But Murphy's Law, right? Richard's Law. All right, let's resume. All right, so this is it. This is for qualifying. Now, qualifying, you can also kind of go at your own pace. You're trying to set your fastest lap. I should have set qualifying for just 5 minutes, but... All right, screw these guys. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't need to wait for these dudes to do qualifying. This is going to be awesome, man. Like I said, I'm really looking forward to it. I just really don't want to screw up. 100 cars at Sebring is a lot. I mean, even like an IMSA, they only, do like 60 cars for IMSA? For 50, maybe? So having that many cars, even if it's only like 70 or 80, it tends to slow down the race quite a lot, so that'll make it a little safer. All right, here we go. See if we can get this, beat this guy on the outside. Nope, not gonna get it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tweak the steering wheel feel. This actually, I mean, this Project Motor Racing seemed to have a lot of complaints, but I don't know, it doesn't seem that bad. I mean, there's the feel. It definitely needs some work on feel, but I feel like part of that's just, getting your setup in a good spot. Little over braking, but that's so I can take this corner a little sharper. Maybe get on the outside. Nope, not enough speed. Inside, maybe? Nope. Nice. I'm trying to smooth my braking. I realized I was kind of stabbing the brakes a little bit too much. All right, here we go. Oh! Yeah! I was a little too aggressive on that one. It paid the price. There, let's go, yeah! See, I keep thinking there's somebody on my right side, but I just can't tell. I tried to go for it. Yeah, diving the corner like that. Yeah, that's a good way to get a punch in the face. Oh, shit! All right, come on, hang in there. All right, I let off the gas a lot because I was starting to lose it. No, that's fine. It's like, look, man, no hands, wee.
Lap timing's live. Make it
Okay, here we go. Yeah, the lap timing doesn't count until you actually get the full lap in, so that's why. Oh! I gotta pay attention here. This is actually, I actually have to pay attention here. All right. Oh, wrong gear, wrong gear, wrong gear. Now that guy hit the brakes, and I think I could pull this off without hitting the brakes. Very sloppy, but I didn't hit the brakes. All right, here we go. Yep, there we go, inside line. Screw that guy. It's humanity versus artificial intelligence. Gotta watch out for this guy on the right. Is he gonna dive? Nope. Too wide, that's okay. I still don't know if I should take that at first gear or second gear? This is where coaching would be nice. Like get you know, an actual like sim racing coach or even a real life coach. 'Cause that it could be a struggle to know what gear you're supposed to be in.
5 minutes to the end.
Shit. I screwed up. Oh, crap. That cost me a lot of time. I screwed up. I don't want to screw up, but I did. All right, let's see if I can stay in third here. Cut the corners. And are they going to invalidate my lap? No. Yay. Should have shifted down to second, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Favorite corner. Yeah, not too bad. Could have been better, but not too bad. All right, tap on the brakes. Hit the corner. Oh, no, I screwed it up. Screwed it up. That's fine. God, this is qualifying, too. I'm not even qualifying that well. All right, I got a guy coming on to my right side. Go on. All right, here we go. I gotta watch out for the dude on the right here, so I'm gonna let him go out. I'm gonna pull on his inside. Yeah, there we go. Screw that guy. All right, 74. I took that at 74. Best I could tell. All right, so how much time do we have left in qualifying? I only got 3 minutes, 19 seconds, so I gotta make this count. Yeah, I gotta make up for lost time by not being stupid. Very difficult. That's fine. There we go. Picked up a little bit of time. I can tell it because I'm catching up to this guy. Oh, screw you and your rev limiting. All right, so I'm gonna beat this guy on the inside. I'm just gonna have to take this corner a little slower than I normally would. So yeah, I can beat him on the inside. Yarr. I can't see my left. I'm assuming he's still on my left side. Nope, he's behind me now. Perfect. Remember, the gas pedal is not an on and off switch. Over braking. It's okay. There we go. Hit the apex. Yeah, there it goes. Slow, very slow through here. That was not great. I should have been able to carry more speed through there. Should have been able to do more speed through there. There we go. Woohoo! They're gonna yell at me for that, I know it. All right, I completely botched that turn. Oh yeah, we're getting real wild out here. Track limits, yep, I screwed that up. What's weird is I'm trying to shift and sometimes it's not shifting, which is a little bit weird. I'm guessing there's intentional delay because Miatas, they don't have dual clutch transmissions. You can get it like a sequential, but that's probably about it, other than a manual, you know? All right, 86. Oh shit! I took that way too sharp. What are we at? 60
seconds remaining.
Wow, that's 69. That was really bad. All right, come on. All right, we're gonna do a little double shift there. All right. All right, slow down just a smidge here. Nice long left-hander. It's so weird because it's like left-handers are, I don't know, I always feel like they're easier than taking those big, long right-handers. Oh, too much gas, too much gas, too much gas. Ah! No! Okay, God. Oh, I screwed up. Too much gas. Too much Taco Bell. I would get a black flag if this was a real race. All right, the race is almost over, or the qualifying's almost over. Hey, even the world's best,
Session over. Checkered flag this lap.
even the world's best racers screw up from time to time. I just seem to be doing it a little bit too often. Yeah, chill the most. Yeah, it would be nice to get some good coaching. You know, somebody who really knows Sebring. What's his name? Randy Popst, whom I've actually met in real life. He has some instructional videos on how to race at Sebring. So I gotta rewatch those videos to see what gear he suggests. Of course, you know, he races like real race cars. Man, I'm sweating. It's fun. Like I said, the only thing I wish that the wheel, I could get the wheel to feel a little stiffer. Could have taken that faster, but that was actually not too bad. I was too shallow, but that's all right. Yeah, there's something wrong with the left shifter. I'm assuming it's intentional lag because, you know, when you have paddle shifters, you don't need to take your hand off the wheel to shift. But because in this car, ordinarily, whether it's a manual or a sequential, you would have to take your hand off for just a split second to shift gears. But it feels like they're adding that time to the shift time intentionally. To, oops. Sorry. Sorry, I let go. But anyways, yeah, it just kind of feels like there's just a little bit of shift lag. Doing this right now would get you kicked out of the race. Yeah, taking a slow U-turn right on the track like that, that's not something I would ever do in real life. But, you know, sim racing, that's okay. Because if you screw up, you have to get all the way off the track, and don't try to do a U-turn on the actual track itself. Because, I mean, that's liable to cause a very serious accident. So not something I would do in real life. Yeah, it feels like it needs some tweaking. It's just like this, like, right now, I should be feeling, like, a lot of, like, oh my god, you know, just stiffness. But I'm just not feeling it. It's still too soft. I even tried to crank it up a little bit, and it still feels too soft. All right, here we go. So I have to see what my best lap was. A 2:35.
No time set, so we're starting dead last.
What? Wait, it said I didn't set... It said I didn't set a time? Oh, probably because my laps got invalidated. Oh, man. Yeah, probably my laps got invalidated. Crap. So, I mean, and that's how it works in real life. If you're qualifying and you don't have any laps where you didn't screw up, then yeah, you go to the back of the pack. Or if you're driving badly enough, they just don't let you race. All right, here we go. Woo! Okay, so I'll be in dead last, which is 32nd position. But because this is an actual race, we'll have to see if I can keep up with the pack. I think I can. I just got to make sure I don't screw up or whatever. So, okay. All right, here we go. Ooh, Ava, lady. Qualified second. I'm gonna see myself all the way at the end, but this is gonna take forever.
We need a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn one.
Okay, yep. Yeah, you don't want to be a turn one Tommy, as they say. All right, here we go. Wasn't sure if this was gonna be a rolling start or what, but all right, here we go. This is it. This is the real race. And a not real racing experience. All right, here we go. So this is what it's really going to be like at the start of my race at Sebring, where at least at the beginning, a whole lot of cars are going to be all bunched up like this. Yeah, you want to keep your eyes peeled. Watch out for anyone else who's screwing up. Yeah, last thing you want to do is have your race ruined by someone else. if you're gonna ruin your race, do it yourself. You know what I mean? Don't let somebody else ruin it for you. So this is it. This is what Champ Car is gonna feel like. At least, you know, on the start. It is a 14-hour race. It's not gonna feel like this towards the end. All right, we're gonna late brake, and we're gonna see if we can get around the pack. All right, there we go. Little rubbing, but not too bad. All right, so I was able to get up 2 positions. Plan was to late brake, try to get around the pack if they were gonna be all scrunched up in that hairpin. But I went up 2 positions, but my plan kind of backfired because you see I'm a lot further behind the pack. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Shit! I'm gonna get penalized for that. I'm gonna get penalized for that. Crap. All right. All right. Less yapping, more zapping. I like that. Get distracted easily. God. All right, here we go. Yeah, big old lazy left-hander here. This is kind of fun. There we go. It's not bad. Right at the apex, a little wide. Tap over the rake. Don't go too wide here. There we go. All right, so I'm catching back up to the pack here. Let's see if I can regain those 2 positions that I lost for being stupid. All right, here we go. So we cut on the inside. I lose a little speed turning sharply like that. I was trying to get on the inside, and I didn't get it. But we caught up with the pack. All right, a little bit of brake. Hang on to it. There we go. Carried a little bit more speed than that guy and sailed right by him. All right, it's early brake. Downshift. Alrighty, here we go. Oh crap, too much gas, too much gas. All right, I didn't lose it, I didn't lose it. I admittedly gave it too much gas just then, but at least I didn't lose it. Woo! Maybe I should sit comfortably at the back, you know? Maybe that's, to be fair, I'm in 32nd position. We're car number 32 in real life, so maybe this makes sense. Maybe I'm right where I should be. I tell you what, man, these Mazdas are really growing on me. I never really raced Mazdas a lot in doing sim racing. Not that I think they're bad. I don't know. I just never got into it. I love the Miata just buzziness. It's like a bunch of bees driving around. It sounds just like this in real life. All right, come on. Here we go. Nope, I took the outside. You, sir, are gonna have to wait your turn. All right, here we go. All right, went up 1 spot. All right, we're gonna see if we can. Come on, yeah, there we go. Oh, overcorrected. All right, there we go, chat. 29 out of 32 now. And I was able to carry more speed into that turn. As you can see, on the back straight, it's a great opportunity. If you can take that turn properly, you can really get some gains on people. You see how I'm carrying a lot more speed than the rest of the guys are? All right, now we just have to make sure I don't screw this up. Yeah, there we go, little, yeah. Come on, let's go. Yeah, a bunch of bees are like,
Got a ping with fastest car on track.
yes. Yeah, that, like I said, that I took that that last turn before the straight, I think I took that just about perfect. Shifting in a corner like that's dangerous, but I'm gonna do it anyways. All right, here we go. Up to 20. Don't screw up, don't screw up. All right, little break, little break. Yeah, come on. Yeah, there, yeah. I'm starting to get the rhythm, here. All right, inside. Is he gonna let me in? Yep, he doesn't have a choice. All right, 24 from 32 down to 24. All right, we're gonna ease into the brake. A little too hard on the brakes. All right, I was too hard on the brakes, so I'm probably gonna lose a position here. Maybe, maybe not. Whew, God, we went from 32 down to 23 just from one corner. I took one corner really well and just blew past a whole bunch of people. All right, here we go. All right, third gear should be okay for this. Again, I've got the AI set to 50% difficulty, so I'm not really brutally good or anything, but I've already gained quite a few spots. Oh, there we go. Don't want to hit that guy too hard. So just a light bonk, and they allow that, you know, just little rubbing is racing. All right, I'm not gonna be able to beat this car ahead of me. Not in these corners. Alrighty. All right, here we go, inside. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm overcorrecting. I'm getting some good speed through there, but I'm overcorrecting. Yeah, here we go, 20. I've just gained 10 positions. Make that 11 positions. Chasing the number 39 now. All right. Hit the brakes a little early here because I'm admittedly not good at turn 17. We're gonna go a little wide. Overcorrecting. Staying wide. Maintain that speed. We got the number 1 car ahead of us. Yeah. Oh, I just got bumped. Oh yeah, it's because I can't see my mirrors.
Fastest lap right now. Nice work.
I'm gonna see if I can pull the inside around number 1 here. I shifted too soon. Oh, that's okay. All right, I went from 32 down to 19. You know, it's funny. It's almost like I'm my own worst enemy when I'm by myself, but with a pack, one of the things that they teach you in, track day school, racing school, is to watch people in front of you. Watch people who are better than you, how they take corners, their braking zones, when they let off the brakes, all sorts of stuff. That's honestly kind of what I'm doing now, even though it's like only 50% difficulty. AI. Hopefully I don't know if I've gotten any penalties. That guy. Marbles everywhere. All right, so started at 32, down to 19. This is awesome. Oops, I gotta pay attention. I'm sorry if I can't keep up with chat. Kind of in the middle of a race at the moment. All right. If I dropped down to second, I might have been able to get around that guy, but probably not. All right, we're fighting this guy for 18. All right, I'm not gonna stay in third gear. Cut this corner. I was a little late on the gas. Yeah, I was late on the gas. Oh shit, I should have shifted just then. That was my screw up. Yeah, gonna see if I can make up the time by cutting this corner very tight. Ooh, there we are. All right, once again, carrying more speed through the corner. Kind of just ramming my way through, if you know what I mean. Oh, shit! God, I was too busy ramming. Didn't realize I was about to hit the rev limiter. All right, here we go. 17. I swear I didn't know I was 16. Oh, I just got rubbed. All right, careful now, careful now, careful now. 71. Gotta watch the car on the right. It's a foot race. Let's see if I can beat this guy for 15th place. Watch the shifts. Shift a little early. Oh, that's a rub right there. Hit the brakes. I don't know what that guy's doing. Also, it's like he was like letting me by. All right, 15. We're gonna be 14 if I take this corner. Nope, he's gonna dive in. Here we are. Trying to get around this guy. Yep, he's letting me by. Okay, very good. Oh my God, guys! Shifted way too soon. Itchy trigger finger. I went from 32 down to 14. I'm gonna leave it in 4th gear. Let off the gas, so that way I can shift down to 2nd a little faster. Little bonk there. That's my mistake. Oh, I messed up his fender. Oh, you see that? Oh God, I messed up his fender. That's my bad. Yeah, send me a bill. All right, here we go, racing fans. All right, hit the brakes, bring it down to 3rd gear. A little over braking. So, my whole thing is, I'm guessing that if you set the AI to 50% difficulty and you take 1st place, and you can do that multiple times, you can start moving up to like 60% difficulty, 70% difficulty, what have you. Because if I'm sitting the fastest lap, then yeah, honestly, I'm not taking this track very well at all. I should be like, probably towards the back of the pack, so it probably means that I need to increase the difficulty level a little bit, which is good. That means I'm not as terrible as, one could be. Oh God, I didn't see that guy behind me. Whoops. Shit. All right, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted now, but that's okay. Oh, don't lose it, don't lose it. All right, I'm gonna lose a lot of time hitting the dirt like that. But, yeah, so... I'm obviously not in 1st. I started at 32nd. I'm in 13th place. I could probably bring it up to like maybe 60% difficulty and not die too much. Oh shit! Oh God! I almost lost it. Oh God! Yeah, down to 67. That's terrible. All right. Oh, we only have 2 laps remaining. 2 laps remaining. So let's see if we can get in the top 10. This is my first actual race in Project Motor Racing. Let's see if I can get in the top 10. I might have to race a little dirty here. Not that I would do such a thing, but, all right, here we go. All right, we're caught up to the next, like, jumble or whatever you want to call it. I messed up this guy's fender. I feel bad about that, but... I wonder if you can get flat tires in this or not. All right, here we go. Come on, go, 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 go. Probably should have been in 2nd gear, but I still might be able to beat this guy. Remember, the inside of a circle is less distance than the outside. Yeah, I don't know if I can beat this guy. I'm just gonna slam into the back of me here. That's dirty racing right there. Literally, because I just went through the dirt. Woo! All right, here we go. Jay Grind said he wanted to try to set up maybe like a community racing night. That might be kind of fun, actually. So you all can show me how it's done. All right, so I have to get in front of this blue car and the green car, and I'll be in the top 10. So that'll be kind of nice. If I can get a top 10 finish, I'll be pretty happy. Oh! Dude, I don't care who you are. That was beautiful. I just went blah right around that guy. All right, here we go. Let's see. Come on, baby. Stay in 4th. Oh, over braking. That's okay. Get a little bit of speed on the screen car. 39. Say your prayers. 39. All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh, or chat. I went from 32 to 10. 32 to 10. Oh, watch the rev limiter. And now officially in 9th place. I could probably go up to like 60% difficulty at this point. I say that and I screw up like right at the end. Yeah, 75. I think my slowest speed through there was 75. All right, number 9. Axel is pissed. Yeah.
Last lap, white flags out. Stay focused and give it your best effort.
All right, here we go. That was nearly perfect. I could have been a little faster, but taking that corner and just barely just kissing that on the side of the track was not bad. Ein Kuss. All right, well, I'm in 9th place, so I want to be fast, but I want to get at least a top 10 finish. Man, if I could get a top 10 finish in real life, I would be extremely happy. I'm just hoping to not come in dead last. All right, here we go. Let's be a little conservative here. All right, yeah, not too hard on the gas. Like I said, I might be a little less aggressive now because this is the last lap, and I wanted to stay in the top 10. I'll try to see if I can catch up to this one last car, but I don't want to risk screwing it up. And sometimes, you just have to accept the fact that it's like, hey, you're doing not the best you could, but it beats, putting your car into the wall trying to get one last position. The difference between 9th and 8th, it's like, who cares, right? So, but yeah, for my first actual race, going from 32nd to 9th, I would, I'm not displeased with that. Let's see. All right, this is it, final lap. I got the 66 or the 66. All right, come on, buddy. Move it, Slowpoke. Whoa, there we go. Woo. All right, this is it, final turn, coming up. If I can max out the revs without actually hitting the rev limiter. All right, here we go. This is my race to screw up. Let's not screw up, please. Oh, little bonk, that's okay. All right, nice comfortable 4th gear. We're gonna cut on the inside. Oh, I might be able to take 6th. Oh, come on. Woo! Alrighty. Yeah, alright, so there it is. Woo! Yeah, I think they would have announced the end of the race, but yeah, I went from 32nd to... I think...
Stuck with it to the end. Next time we know how to shave a few tenths off every lap.
Okay, so yeah, I went from 32nd to 6th, so... Woo! Okay. Well, that makes me happy. Again, only 50% difficulty, but I'll take it. So I gained 26 positions. It's not bad. All right, here we go. Let's see, finish weekend. Yes. All right, well, that was exciting. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching that. That was that was the first race that I've done in Project Motor Racing. Yeah. So far, like I said, after now having played this for at least a couple hours, I really want to try dialing in the wheel a little bit better and maybe the throttle. Braking actually feels not bad. The audio is okay. I mean, this is just for one car. There's like 70 plus cars. Yeah, Captain Feelgood. Yeah. Well, that was not bad. Like I said, it's weird, right? Because in driving by myself, I kept kind of screwing up, but in a pack, I was actually doing a little bit better. So that gives me some hope that I'll be okay, when we jump out to Sebring for real. So again, that's the track that I'll be driving on in real life here in just a couple weeks. It's the 5th, and so the race is on the 28th. So yeah, I got 23 days. Well, 22 days if you include the test day. So yeah. Yeah, I would very much like to have some coaching though. Again, one of the toughest parts is just knowing precisely, like you can kind of get an estimate for braking zones, but yeah, the shifting is still something that I could use some coaching on, like what gear for what corner, when to brake, when to shift. It is next year, Cap. No. It's in about 3 weeks, a little more than 3 weeks. So yeah, so I'm like I said, I'm not going to be driving that same car. Oops, wrong way. I'm not going to be driving this car, but I will be in that track in my own race car. So yeah, okay, well, yeah, we could try taking a different car out. Maybe going to maybe check out Daytona. Daytona is always kind of fun. Yeah. Any special requests? All right. Yeah, there's a career mode, multiplayer. We could try a real lobby. See if we can do a short race. Nords. Okay. Raylin Lee says that's exciting. Yeah. It's again. I've done. Well, I say 2 races, but my race car. We only did the test day because it failed during the test day, and that happens. But I still got to get some track time in, which was nice. And then the first race I did at Sebring, it was not my car, it was another team's car. It was an older BMW that one of the wheels nearly fell off while I was driving it. True story. I think two of the lug nuts sheared off, and then one more basically fell off. So I was only on two lug nuts that were getting loose, and it was wobbling real bad. So I was just driving along, all of a sudden I was like, what the hell is this? And I just had to go back to the pit. And found out that, I only had 2 lug nuts left out of 5. So, it's been Christmas and New Year. Oh, between, yes, it is between, Christmas, New Year's, that kind of thing. Thankfully, next year, this same race, they're not doing it in December next year. December is nice in Florida because it'll be a lot cooler, but it's like a bad time of year because it's all hectic. So my sister and her kids are visiting me, the week before, and then right after the race, my father is coming to stay with me for a couple months. So it's like just this one tiny weekend where I get to squeeze in a race between all sorts of holiday family stuff. So. GEATA Dave says, what car will we be in on your race day? I will be in a Volkswagen R32 that has been set up for wheel-to-wheel racing. That is scary, I know, right? All right, hold on, let me do this. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can. Oh yeah, here we go. You guys want to see some pics? So here is. All right, so here are some pics when. Yeah, so here was the race car that I went out in the first time. It was an old E30, I think it was. Yeah. So yeah, this we had a lot of mechanical problems with the car. But so there you go. There's yours truly getting out there trying to drive. So it was kind of fun. That was, like I said, that's the first time. We spent more of the I guess there was only 4 lug nuts, but still, the wheel was wobbling. Yeah, we spent most of the weekend doing this, but it was all right. Let me see if I can find the other pic from when we took my car out to Sebring. Give me just a secky sec. Yeah, a schnecky schneck. All right. Alrighty, let's see. Hopefully it does this in chronological order. No, it's not doing it in chronological order for whatever reason. Oh yeah, it's because I'm not logged into Twitter. Well, anyways, yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find it. Hold on, let me see. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this is so weird. I can't. I'm trying to look. This is my Twitter account, but for some reason, because I'm not logged in on this PC, it's. Yeah, it's basically not putting my tweets in chronological order for some reason. But otherwise, yeah, I would show you a picture of my car. I'm on my sim racer rig, not my normal stream rig. Plan C for combat. Oh yeah. All right, tell you what. Let me. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if we can do it this way. Yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah, like I said, I can't even, I hate it when the websites do this. You can't even use the search function. Probably, to prevent bots from using it, but yeah, you can't use the search function unless you actually sign in. All right, well, okay, I'll show you a picture of the car that I'm using. It's not going to be my actual car, because Twitter is being stupid, but let's see. All right, so okay, so yeah, this is basically my car. This one is not set up for racing, but you can kind of get the general idea. So yeah, I have a 2008 Volkswagen R32 Mark V. I mean, and mine's the same color, except mine's definitely not this pristine. Mostly because it's been beat up a little bit from driving around and be worked on and stuff like that. But yeah, so yeah, this is pretty much what I have. Yeah, with racing wheels, it's been lowered like this. Has a full roll cage, racing setup, fire extinguisher system, all sorts of stuff. So, yes. But yeah, there is that. Twitter does that anytime you're not logged in. I know, it's a little bit annoying. So, alrighty. Well, yeah, let's. I still got some time left on the stream, so why don't we poke around Project Motor Racing a wee bit more? So let's see. Single Slayer. Let's do another race weekend. Swap to Jagron wanted me to try out Nord. So, do you want me to try the Nordschleife? Is that the one, Jagron? You wanted me to do the Nürburgring Nordschleife? Now, I've driven, not in real life. Actually, my goal for the last 2 years, I've been trying to set up a road trip to go to the Nürburgring. But yeah, just, the first year I was going to go, my Reise partner and couldn't make it. And then this year I couldn't make it because I was a little too busy. But next year, my plan is to go to the Nürburgring next year. All right, so Nordschleife. Let's see. I'm trying to remember how to say that. Reise mit mein Auto in Deutschland. Okay, so there's that. We'll confirm. All right, what car should we take? Something. Again, this is like the lowest horsepower car that they have. I mean, I could just take the Miata. Well, I kind of want to see what else. We could take maybe a Corvette out there. Zybok wants a BMW. Okay. We've got the M3 GTR. Be nice if they had some filtering. Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. What do we got? We could go all the way. All right, yeah. Let's see what kind of BMWs they got. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, so we've got the M3 GTR. Ooh, that looks like it could be fun. That's the E46. There's the M4 GT3 Evo. All right, let's M3 GTR. We'll come back to this probably. M8. Guys, you want me to take a Camaro Z28 GTO around the Nordschleife? They got the C5R, the C6R, the C7R, and the C8R. Oh, they do have the Z06 G23R. Oh, I wonder how I missed that. Wow, cool, man. They got the whole kit and caboodle. Dude, I've heard the C6R, C7R, and C8R in person. I have to be honest, man. God, the C7 and the C6s sounded just awesome best sounding cars in the GT class by far. The C8R they kind of sound like everything else kind of sounds, you know, Ferraris and things. But I tell you what, man, the C7R blowing past you on a racetrack, it's like mind-numbingly like, it was great. Fantastic sound, man. Yeah, I've been a fan of Corvette racing for quite a long time. Let's see. They have the GT3 Mustang, GT4. Look at this. Look at this contraption. All right, should we just go back to the BMW? And they actually had more BMWs than I thought they did. Let's see here if I can eat my microphone. Wait, the CLK LM, isn't that the car that did the backflip on that one race? All right, the Cougar XR7 GTO. Look at that. There's a lot of eye candy in this game for sure. All right, sorry if I'm going a little fast. Lots of probably a few Porsches. Carrera Cup GT3. Now, if I had a choice, I would drive the GT1. I've seen a few Salines in person. You know, non-race cars, just the Saline like S7s, I believe. Okay, GT1. All right, so yeah, let's do this. So let's go back. We're gonna go back to BMW. Tap 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 tap. We'll take the G3. I think the G3 would be a good choice. Nice little tourist lap around the Nordschleife. Okay, so yeah, 450 horsepower. Yeah, 269 pound-feet of torque. Let's see, it's front engine, rear-wheel drive, 6-speed sequential, 4-liter V8. Yeah, not bad. Okay, I guess we'll do this. Let's take a look at the cockpit. And see, cockpit. Okay, yeah, we might have to change the position on that guy. But, all right, yeah, we'll take this guy. Yoink. Nordschleife. Let's see. Opponents. Let's do number. Yeah, we're gonna do 0. We're not gonna multi-class. Okay. Session. Yeah, race. No, we're just gonna do some practice. Yeah, just kind of like a tourist lap, so to speak. You know, go see if we can hang out on the carousel for a while. 10 minutes is not gonna be enough for the Nordschleife, so we'll set it to 20. Because I am not that fast. Winter. We don't want to do a German winter. I've lived in Germany, and let's set it up for a German summer instead. Weather deviation. Nope, 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 nope. All right, confirm. Nice and firm. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, let's go to the Nürburgring. Yeah, E46. Yeah, I had. God, what did I have? I've had 3 BMWs. I had a like a 2001 330i, a 2013 135i, and then I had a 2020 M2 competition, which is a pretty fun car to drive. But yeah, I had it for a while, and I decided I wanted to go back to a Corvette. Yeah, now I'm spending all my Corvette money to take a 16-year-old car and turning it into a track car. Yeah, kind of dipped into my Corvette savings account for this racing effort. Go, go, power captain. Mighty Morphin Power. This is the carousel. So the Shenandoah circuit at Summit Point has a kind of a miniature recreation of the carousel, and I've actually been on that before. I took my Corvette there a couple times. Okay, so let's go to vehicle setup. Suspension, pit setup, essentials. No, it's... Oh yeah, here we go. Backspace, cockpit setup. Okay, yeah, here's what we want to set up. Okay. We are going to... Yeah. God, you sit so close in this car. All right. There we go. Yeah, you know, this one you can't really adjust too much without some kind of clipping. Okay, I guess this will have to do. I guess this will have to do. Okay, save. Yoink. Whew. Alrighty. Alright, seat position, HUD setup. Let's leave it as is. Okay, here we go. And drive. Alright, let's do it. Let's take a little, kind of a little, adventure around the Nürburgring. So I have 3 bucket list tracks that I would love to drive on. I mean, there's plenty, and gosh, you know, only the really truly fortunate get to do them all, but Laguna Seca, which I have been on, but I wasn't driving at the time. I got to take some hot laps in a GT4 as a passenger, a GT4 Mustang. I paid about $250 to do some hot laps. So I've been on Laguna Seca, but I didn't drive Laguna Seca. The reason why that's my top one is because that's my hometown. Laguna Seca is in Monterey, California, and that is actually where I was born. So it's kind of my, even though I grew up all around the world, it's like my hometown track. Then Nürburgring, because again, you know, part of my family's German. I lived in Germany for a while, and so it's just, it's the world's, well, Germany's most famous track by a lot. And so, yeah, and they let tourists drive on it. They have like open driving sessions for tourists and things. Then they also have like closed like track days. But yeah, all I have to do, it's about $30 to go take a lap around the Nürburgring. And you can also pay, I think it's like $3,000 to just be able to drive it whenever you want every year. And the last one is one that's going to be probably pretty difficult for me to ever get to drive, and that's the Goodwood Hill Climb. In Gran Turismo 5, I just really fell in love with the Goodwood Hill Climb, and it's part of the Goodwood Festival of Speed in England. So I could probably get on there to drive a car. It would probably cost me quite a lot, because it's kind of reserved for, you know, race cars, high-end cars, exhibition cars, what have you, classic cars. But I would just be a tourist, you know, renting a car, you know, letting me take a Volvo or something. But yeah, those are my top three bucket list tracks. Of course, there are probably some better tracks out there, but those are my top 3. So yeah. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. I've got this little like digital gauge on the center, but I can't see it.
Hammer down now.
All right, let's see. I have basically no visibility to the left. My shifter lights on my sim wheel aren't working in this car, so that's interesting. I do like the big gear indicator, though. That's kind of nice. Oh, never mind. It is working. I just had to let it rev a little higher. Oh! Well, that didn't last long. Now, here's the question: is the car damaged? Am I gonna have to reset already? I didn't even make it past like the 3rd turn. Alright, hold on, let's see. Is this, did I screw this up? Let's see. It's a little off, but not, I can work with it. Whew, man, wonderful turn-in though, even at low speed. You know, I'm blanking super hard on his name for some reason. Who's the guy, the guy, he's like from Russia, but he now lives at the Nürburgring? Like, Milo or Man? What's his name? God, I've watched so many of his videos, I feel so stupid for not remembering his name. What's, Mayhem Man? No, hold on! Misha, Karudin, I think his name is? Okay, 6 gears. Yeah, Misha Sharuddin or Karudin? Yeah, Misha. I must have watched 100 of his videos, yeah. Because, I mean, he's a guy who basically, he does like almost like daily driving videos. So just real quick, his whole thing is that he races in real life. He does coaching at the Nürburgring, but also what you could do is you could pay him, and he would drive your car with you in the car around the Nürburgring, and just, you know, he makes a video out of it. He gives you some coaching on what to fix on the car, how the car feels. But he recently stopped allowing passengers because he's gotten in a couple bad wrecks. And I guess for insurance reasons, he can no longer take you in the car. He will take your car and then drive it around the track and come back and tell you what needs to be adjusted or what he thinks good, what's not so good. In a weird way, though, it's kind of like you're paying him to drive your car to make content for his YouTube channel that he makes probably not a small amount of money off of. So it's kind of like double dipping, so to speak. So. But yeah, you can pay him to drive your car, and to be fair, he's probably one of the most knowledgeable people that you could have drive your car on the Nürburgring. But it is kind of fun though, because it's like, yeah, you pay him, but then he takes the video of driving your car and he puts it on his YouTube channel where he gets like millions of views and stuff. So he's got a pretty good racket going. Now, if I could bring my car to Germany and be like, Misha, please tell me how to set up this car for real hard track driving, he'd be like, sure. I think he charges $400 or $500 or euros in Germany. So, but yeah, I've watched just a ton of his videos. Hey, AK, welcome. He did a video on the AC Evo Nordschleife. Great watch since he has that insane track knowledge. Also on the PMR version too. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'd love to meet the guy someday, but yeah, it's basically like paying for him to be a consultant, which is not unreasonable. Because when you drive so many different cars, and he's done probably thousands of laps on the Nürburgring, then he probably has a really good idea of how to set up a car properly. So and my car, the Volkswagen R32, the Mark V, he's driven multiples of those cars, like different people who bring him the car. So it was nice to see him driving my car, and he's actually a big fan of the Gen 5. The Gen 4s tend to be more popular, but he actually has said numerous times he likes the Gen 5 better. And that's what I have, even though it's not as cool looking. It's a better setup for track racing than the Mark IV. So, all right, let's go ahead and continue on. See if I can get a whole lap here. Probably not going to set any lap records. Now, I will say the steering wheel is feeling a little heavier with this car, which I do like, which is nice. Also, the audio in this car sounds a bit better. Shifting is a little faster, too. Shit. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, God. Oh. It's almost like I need to... I'm sitting too high in the car. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Let me see if I can... cockpit setup. Seat position. Yeah, let's lower it a bit. No, I guess I can't lower it that much because you can see if I lower it too much, I start to see my helmet. Yeah, we'll have to address that because it's weird. I can't see. Oh, it's probably because I need to move forward a little bit. Yeah, this is very, very awkward. Because I want to be able to see my digital readout a little better, but I can't sit any lower. There we go. I think that'll work. Okay, very good. All right, save, X, back, resume. There we go. That's a little better. Now I've driven this track a bunch of times in sim racing. I could not tell you what the next turns are, all the different zones and all sorts of stuff. Ooh. The braking is really good, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, I got a little loose there. Yeah, see, this, it's more so than the Miata. I can feel the heft better in this car, which actually... It's making me pretty happy to know that I can get some good feeling out of it. It still needs to be heavier, in my opinion, but this feels, honestly, it feels a lot better than the Miata does. At least as far as steering feel. So the company that made this, yeah, they made, Farming Simulator. Does anyone know where they're based out of? Yeah, this is, I have to be honest, there's only very few portions of this track that I actually know from watching videos. Yeah, but Giant Software, yeah, where are those guys based out of? God, this actually feels pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. I wouldn't give Project Motor Racing top marks, but you know, this car on this track actually feels pretty good. If I could, the throttle response feels better than the Miata. I mean, granted, it's got more horsepower, but just the feel of it just feels a little better. Oh, in Zurich. Okay, so what is that? Zurich is Switzerland? God, this is awesome. Yeah, now this doesn't feel half bad. If I could stiffen up the wheel a little bit, this would actually be pretty rad. This is awesome. Oh God! Oh, I lost it! Oh yeah. Hey, I'm like all the other douchebags that go to the Nürburgring thinking they're a hot poop. Yeah, to be honest, there's only a couple sections that I maybe know. Ooh, this car is wild. I like it. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is the carousel. Ah, I fell out of the carousel. Hold on, I'm gonna go back in the carousel. Ah, I screwed it up, Chad. I screwed it up. God, dude, this is pretty rad. Oh, dude. The turn-in on this car is awesome. I bet it oversteers though. Yeah, if the turn-in feels this good, it probably oversteers at like full speed. Yeah, this car's actually pretty fun. Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry, I thought that was a different turn. There's a couple select spots on the Nürburgring where people like to hang out because people screw up. Yeah, like right here. Yeah, there should be a little gravel pit on the left. Yeah, well, I guess maybe not. Yeah, I've seen this corner in a whole bunch of Nürburgring videos. It's a very popular corner.
10 minutes remaining in the session.
God, this is awesome. Yeah, man, if I could stiffen up the wheel, this would feel amazing. Oh, this is it. Yeah, there's the gravel runoff. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I'm just like gingerly. Oh, oh, let's not do this in real life, shall we? Yeah, dude. Yeah, so yeah, there's a right-hander here. And God, I want J-Grind to try this. Yeah, try this car on this track. It actually feels pretty good. This is great. I want to check my graphics settings too. I mean, it looks okay, but I feel like it could look a little better. And I've never liked cars that had the windshield wiper, like a single windshield wiper in the middle. Oh God! Whoops! Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've never liked that. Here's the there's the mini carousel right here. Let's slow it down. Oh, never mind. I screwed that up. God, this makes me want to go here in real life. What a fun track this is. Oh man, there's a reason why this is one of my bucket list tracks, because it's just a fun track, you know. Oh, here we go. We should be able to go flat out here. Yep. Yeah, buddy. This is all I got. I only have 6 gears. Oh, what's this? What is this? Oh, we're being raided by an Arctic. Welcome, an Arctic. Hello. All right, let me slow it down. Hey, welcome, everybody. Yeah, welcome. Hello. So I was doing some racing practice. I do some amateur racing in real life, and we were doing some practice at Sebring. This is a new sim came out called Project Motor Racing. Hasn't been getting the best reviews. But I don't know. So far it feels okay to me. I'm not a professional sim racer, but yeah, I did a race, just against AI. Came in out of 32 cars. I started in the back, was able to get ninth, and now we're just driving. One of my bucket list tracks is the Nürburgring. And again, I lived in Germany for a few years, but you have to be 18 to drive in Germany, and I was only 15 at the time. Well, I was like 12, 13, 14, 15. I lived there for a few years. We're trying to hit that sweet spot to go back in the future. Yeah. I mean, I've been planning a road trip to go to basically like a big car-based road trip. Start off in Essen, drive down, hit up the Nürburgring, hit up Stuttgart, the Porsche Museum, go to the Mercedes and BMW museums, go to München for Oktoberfest, kind of like a nice little road trip. And I was going to do that 2 years ago, but the person I was going to go with, they couldn't make it because of work. Then I couldn't go this year because it was like too close to TwitchCon and September. But by the way, TwitchCon dates were announced. It is going to be in November next year. So, and that's good for me because my plan is next year to do most of September and then leave at the end of September to go to Germany to hit up, do that road trip. My plan is to start at the top of Germany and drive all the way down, hit up a bunch of racetracks, car museums, that kind of thing, and then end up at Oktoberfest and then, try to make sure I could drive all the way back the following day and then, head out. So probably like a 5-6 day trip. But yeah, one of my bucket list things is to drive the track that I'm racing right now, driving on the Nürburgring. I need to take you to the Peterson in LA. You'd love it. So many special cars and bikes. I have heard of it before. So, and yeah, and Arx is about the stuff we talked about. Yeah, I do have representation. They've been very, very good to me. And yeah, if that's the kind of space that you're trying to get into, feel free to reach out if anything I can kind of relate the stuff that. Maybe not they're all their insider secrets, but stuff that they like to do for their clients because they have quite a number. I think like 60 content creators under their wing now. But yeah. All right, well, tell you what, we're gonna do another joyride lap here. I'm not racing. We're just kind of shooting the breeze. I got about 2 hours of racing practice in, and yeah, it was nice. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can resume. So we're driving like a older M3 GTR. Yeah, so this just came out, I don't know, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? No, it's been only a week. I don't know this track as well as Sebring or Daytona, so I'm gonna be a little slower. Just kind of driving for fun at this point. Yeah, if you there's a guy named Misha Harudin, and he's kind of like a resident driver at the Nürburgring. So if you ever want to watch somebody who knows this track inside and out, go watch his videos on YouTube. He has tons of different videos of him driving different cars on the Nürburgring and only wrecking a few of them. So he's got a content creator agreement with the Nürburgring that he's only allowed to show videos of him driving, giving coaching or whatever. He's not allowed to show when he wrecks a car. So he always does like aftermath videos where he says he'll repair people's cars or replace them. But otherwise, it's he's had a couple unfortunate incidents. This car feels great though. Like I said, I'd love it, J-Ground, if you could. Oh shit! Oh boy! If you could try it out. Maybe I will switch to the Miata and see how I like the Miata here. This car feels like just way more car, which makes sense. It's got more than double the horsepower. Ooh. Golly. Oh, got in the grass. That's bad, very bad. Trick to when you get in the grass is don't turn. Yeah, because you're not going to be able to turn in the grass, not even a little bit. So you kind of just want to glide out of the grass. God, the grip is great. I'm assuming there's oh shit. Sorry, sorry. The reason why I freaked out is because did my stream crash? Am I still live? I got a big error message. I do it in iRacing. Oh yeah, that's fine. Is it? Do they have this car in iRacing? Are we good? Okay, hold on. Let me. It says my player. Like I use a Twitch interface, you know, for keeping track of things. It said it crashed. Still okay. That was interesting. Yeah, just for some reason my interface crashed. Distraction successful.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Oh crap! All right, we gotta hurry. Oh, I think the car might be a little messed up. Maybe, maybe not. No, it's messed up. Yeah, it's pulling to one side now. Oh god. No, yeah, the car's messed up. Ah, crap. Yeah, the car's messed up. There is a damage model in the. Let's restart. There's a damage model. I want to do at least one more lap. To restart. Yeah. I guess I don't know if one of the mods could say F5 to go live. Because yeah, it crashed on my side as well. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm streaming from my sim racing rig. All right, so we'll do one more lap in this car, and then we'll try out another car, another track. There you go, hammer down now. This feels great, man. Now this, I have to be honest, the driving sound of the Miata wasn't great. This sounds actually really good. If you ever watched, like, you know, GT racing, what have you. Whoa, shit! Damn it! God, such a tricky corner. All right, hold on. Look, that was just to see if all of you were paying attention. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, if you feel like contributing to my repair bills, no.
Hammer down now.
I do have a racing fund, so yeah, that's the we raised $2,420 out of the hopeful $3,200. Yeah, look at that. Welcome to the green hell. It's kind of blurry, but yeah, they do call the Nürburgring the green hell. Yeah, see, like the throttle response in this car, at least for my setup, feels better stock than the Miata does. But I will say the Miata does feel better in iRacing. It really does. All right, slow it down. There we go. See? Now I'm learning. God, this car is actually really fun to drive. Just got to learn the track. Ooh. Oh! All right, let's see if I can just keep going here. Hold on, let me throw it in reverse. All right, here we go. See if I messed it up. All right, maybe I can turn damage off if it is messed up. Look at that. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is actually awesome. If there's anything I've learned from doing like sim racing, but then also driving real cars on the track, it's like I know some people are like, I have to have the most horsepower I can in a car if I'm going to take it out to the track. It's like, no, you do not. Learn to drive slow cars well first before moving up. At one point, I was taking a Corvette Z06, a C7 Z06. That car had 650 horsepower, 200 more horsepower than the car I'm driving now. And I was trying to do time trials in that car, and I was like, I am not at the level of driving this kind of car fast around a racetrack. Oh, in the gravel. Oh, in the gravel. Oh, but hey, I recovered. That's good. Leave some gravel on the track for the next guy. Oh, am I dropping frames? Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Oh, you know, it's actually not me. It could be Twitch. Yeah, it looks like I'm not dropping frames on mine. It looks like it might be a Twitch issue. God, this feels so awesome. You know, I was driving the McLaren, what was it? The McLaren P1 GTR, and that car, by all accounts, has way better performance and handling than this car. But I gotta be honest, this car is just more fun to drive. No offense, McLaren. I like your other cars, McLaren, but the P1's difficult. Maybe I'm just not good enough to be able to drive it. Driving this car makes me feel like I'm driving an Assetto Corsa, because an Assetto Corsa, the sound modeling in Assetto Corsa, for some of the cars, is actually really, really good. I'll never forget the first time I actually played that. I was like, wow, this is awesome. There we go. Fishing for Apex is here. Overbraking. Yeah. Now, I've never driven an M3. God! Oh, God, oh, God, I lost it while I was shifting. I've never driven one of these cars. I have driven a few different BMWs, probably I don't know, honestly, probably like 4 or 5 different BMWs in real life, including owning 3 of them. I've never driven a BMW that feels like this, though. Golly. Oh, there it goes there. Yeah, golly, this is awesome. It's just fun, you know, it's fun to drive. All right, here we go. Oops. That's what understeer feels like. Golly, this thing is a beast. Yeah, buddy, let's do it. Well, let's do it a little less. Shit. Oh, this is fun. This is why I'm not doing a race. I'm just driving just to kind of get used to it. Haven't done the Nürburgring in a while. Yeah, will I ever get to race in the Nürburgring someday? Probably not, but again, they do allow tourists just to simply drive it. Oh, my car is messed up. Yeah, my car is messed up. I can feel it. Yeah, see how I've got the wheel at an angle? I have to keep it at an angle to keep it straight. So my stuff is broken. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm literally having to hold it. The wheels are out of alignment. Golly. This thing is so crooked, it's awesome. Oh, shit, wrong way. Whoops. Thought it was going to be a left-hander there. All right, I think the carousel should be coming up pretty soon. Yep, here it is. All right, here it is. Yeah, the famous carousel. This is the turn that everyone loves because it's really bumpy and gnarly and dangerous. And again, you have to pay 30 bucks a lap. If you want to drive this track as a tourist, you have to pay 30 bucks or 30 euros. And anyways, and if there's just a faster car plowing through there, you have to get out of the way. So I can imagine it sucks when you pay to drive on the Nürburgring, but then you don't get to go on the carousel because someone faster is coming around, and you have to basically let them pass. So you have to drive on the outside of the carousel instead of the inside. God, my steering wheel is so crooked, or my wheels are so crooked now. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be driving this fast when I drive there for real. Except for the straight. There's a back straight, so to speak, and you can go as fast as you want there, or fast as you can, anyways. There we go. There we go. This is the part where a lot of people screw up and end up in the gravel. You can see a lot of videos of people screwing up that corner, myself included, eventually, probably. Shh, God, the suspension's messed up. Oh, God. Woo-wee. All right, I think, yeah, the suspension's messed up, so... Oh, my gosh. That's fun. Let's see, what is it? Is that under preferences? Oh, maybe not. All right, well, let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Let's quit for now. But that's fun. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Yes. All right. Oh, so many curves on the Nordschleife. Yeah. It's that's why they call it the Green Hell, man. So there are some racetracks that are known for doing endurance racing. You know, you have the 12 hours of Sebring, the 24 hours of Daytona, the 24 hours of Le Mans, but they also have the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, and that's pretty hellacious because. There's just so many turns they have to memorize. Whereas, in a way, it could be nice though because you're not doing. People who can actually race at Sebring, they're doing like 2-minute laps, and can you imagine having to do 2-minute laps for 12 hours? Golly. Yeah, that's why the race that I'm doing, it's the Champ Car 14 hour at Sebring. It kind of makes me wonder why they would want to do 14 hours. I mean, even the professionals only race at Sebring for 12 hours. So why? Well, it would be for the big one anyways. Why do 14 hours? Yeah. So this is the car I was driving. That's actually fun. Yeah, I'd love to get better at driving that car on that track. We could try something else. We could try taking a Corvette out there. Yeah. Hey, you guys want to? Maybe I could switch cars and we'll try something a little bit more American. A little American. We could take an old Camaro out there. No, let's take a Corvette out there. Num 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 num. All right, let's see. We'll do all. I would go down to the Chevrolet section. All right, chat. Which one should we do? There's the C5R, the C6R, the C7R, the C8R, and then the Corvette Z06 GT3R. This is the current race car. Take a Corvette on the Nürburgring. Yeah. Jagon votes for the modern one. Yeah, we could do that. So this is the car that actually just won their class in IMSA. Yeah, the GTD Pro, I think it's called. They struggled for a bit for I guess a couple seasons, but they ended up winning their class this year. So that was pretty cool to see. Who was it, Jay Grant? It's Antonio Garcia, and was it Nicky Katzberg? Because I think Tommy Milner's on the other. They usually run 2 Corvettes. I think Tommy Milner and the other guy are on the other team. All right, let's do this. Actually, let me set up the cockpit if I can. The pit of cock. All right, seat position. It's not too bad. Let me see if I can bring it back a smidge. Let's see, how far can I bring it back before the helmet gets in the way? Actually, wow, God, this got way better visibility than most of the cars I've been driving tonight. All right, looks pretty good. 45. Let's see. 52. Let's see. Let's take a look at this dashboard. Yeah, and I've gotten to see this car in real life. What was the last one? Oh, maybe it was not the. Maybe it was the previous one. I don't know. I've gotten to see the Corvette race cars. I actually got to sit in one of them. I was wearing. It was pretty bad. I was wearing like a Corvette shirt, Corvette racing shoes. Looked like a Corvette souvenir shop threw up on me. And when I went to the pit, we were checking out the car, and I was like, "Yeah, you want to sit in it?" I was like, "Yes." So yeah, it was very nice of the Corvette guys. Very pro community team out there. All right, let's do this. Let's go to field of view. That looks okay. All right, let's save that. Fnarf. All right, escape back. All right, escape. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna take this car. Let's take this car out to the Nürburgring and see what kind of time I can get it right. Any orange painted? Yellow, black, and yellow, yellow and black is are the official Corvette colors. And then they have usually the inverse. Yeah, so there's the number 3 and the number 4. The Corvette racing, at least in IMSA, always gets 3 and 4. I forget what number they are normally in WEC. Yeah, here's the alternate color scheme. And yeah, this must be what they call a customer car. Yeah, because this is Corvette racing by Pratt and Miller. I think this is the alternate color, or this might have been like the demo color. I can't remember, but yeah, this is probably like the customer when it's basically not a factory backed team. So Let's go number 3. All right, there we go. All right, let's see if I can keep this car on the track. Haven't driven the GT3R yet. I don't even wear gloves while driving during winter. Falco says your wheel is heated. Yeah, you know, I think my BMW had that. I don't know, it felt weird. But I don't know, I live in Florida, so I don't have to worry about cold steering wheels anymore. Now, burning hot steering wheels, that's a different story altogether. It does get hot in the summer. All right, let's do it.
Hammer down now.
Actually, hold on. Now that we're actually sitting in it, hold on. Actually, kind of want to move. I might want to move a little closer. Cockpit setup. All right, let's do seat position. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, a little bit more forward. And yeah, just like one tick up. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Save. Okay. There we go. I know, it almost felt like it was like slightly different in the pit versus, or you know, in the setup versus the actual car on the track. I don't know if... Phew. All right, let's see how long I can keep this car on the track. Yeah, this car is America's sports car, an all-American monster. Woo! Plenty of grip. Ooh. That's fine. That was just a little bit of rubbing, chat. That wasn't a wreck. Dude, I wanna take the C7 out because I want to hear that like American growl, you know. Yeah, or we'll do one lap with this car, but then I want to go back to basically the front engine V8 era, or you know, I'm sorry, the 6.2 liter era. Whew, God, this is way more car than I can drive comfortably. Holy shit! Oh God! All right, that's okay. I don't got it. I got it. All right, that's fine. Everything's fine. I think I have a flat tire now. That's what I'm saying. It's more car than I can drive comfortably. All right, here we go. God, can you imagine being able to drive a car like this at full speed on the Nürburgring? The kind of skills you'd have to have as a driver. This is scary. Woo. There's a reason why I drive a car that only has 250 horsepower. Even that's... Bonk. That's fine, I meant to do that. Alrighty. Alright, let's keep going. Gigantic windshield sticker in the way. Yeah, I mean, you know, on a race course, you don't normally have to look up. Even on my car, I've got it's a glare. Basically, it's a glare strip. Oh man, my steering's crooked. Shit. I want mine to be lower, actually, especially in Florida. You know, some of that blinding sunlight. Yeah, the suspension's messed up. Yeah, bummer. I can turn damage off. Causing like tens of thousands of dollars of damage to this poor car. Because I can't drive it. I think like Misha Harodin would probably vomit if he saw me driving this right now. Because he drove, God, I just ate it on that one. He drove the non-race car version of this car on the track, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, my suspension's pretty messed up. right, here we go. Actually, yeah, this is just way more car than I know. I mean, you can get good, at sim racing it, sure, but if someone's like, hey, do you want to drive this car on the Nürburgring? It's like, am I allowed to go 20 miles an hour for the entire way? One of the things that I struggle with is trusting tire grip. That was fun. Admittedly, it's because it's a scary feeling when you're taking a turn. You're experiencing more G-forces than you normally would because you're using racing tires. Nürburgring and Nordschleife. I think there's like 3 setups that they use. I think there's one's called like Nürburgring Touristen, and that's the tourist setup that they use. I think, yeah, J-Grind in iRacing, I think they have, like 3 or 4 different layouts that you can use. God, the brakes are very, very sensitive on this car. Yeah, my suspension's messed up. Yeah, it's very wobbly now. Go figure. I put it. God, I put it on the wall at like 80 miles or 180 miles an hour. All right. Well, this is like I said, I need to drive this car on a circle track. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's do this. Let's go back. Let's take this car to Daytona and see how I do at Daytona. I may actually do a little bit better there. Maybe. Yeah, technically 3 tracks, right. I don't know a lot about a lot of cars, a lot of engine with some car parts attached to it, coincidentally. Okay, let's take that same car, but we're gonna bring it over to Daytona, and I may do a little better there because I do know that track a little more. Well, that's fun. But yeah, that M3 GTR, that car feels right at home on the Nürburgring. Not just because it's a BMW, it just feels, I don't know, it just feels like it was set up for it. Okay, yeah, so here it is. Nürburgring Nordschleife 24-hour. Yeah, all right, let's do this. Let's go to Hooray Tona. Okay, do they not have the circle track? I mean, I prefer the road course, but all right, let's do this. Season, let's go to autumn. And we're just gonna do let's do like 20 minutes of practice there. Let's see if I can drive this car at Daytona. I should be able to do not a lot better, but just a little better. Daytona, everyone knows by heart. It's an oval. It's actually a tri-oval. That's why it has that. It has that kind of like almost like the D shape to it. They call it a tri-oval because if you look at it, it's like a oval, an oval, and an oval, and hence tri-oval. But yeah, it's kind of a D shape. But for the road course setup, you actually go through the infield, and then there's a thing called the bus stop, which is pretty fun. So yeah. Hey, Gattos, welcome. Yeah, Gattos, one day I'll install that Bork command. Won't be today. Probably won't be tomorrow. Probably never, but someday. Yeah. Road courses, they use the inner track, the tri-ovals for desk. Yeah, exactly. They a couple different series, I think, use the tri-oval. I've never driven the tri-oval. Well, I've never driven the track, period, in real life. But yeah, but that's gonna change. I'm racing in Sebring in December, and I'm actually gonna be racing at this track in my race car in April. That's gonna be exciting. All right, let's do this. All right, I know this track a little better. No promises, but I should be able to do at least a little better here. I plowed in the wall before I even get out of pit lane. God, it's gonna be so exciting getting to do this in real life. Except I just hope I don't break my car. All right, here we go. Whew. A little bit more grip than I'm used to, which is pretty cool. Be a little conservative. Gotta get a feel for the car on this track. Oh, a little understeer. All right, here we go. Now we can go for it. Yeah, there it is. Now, you're right. So, Jake, you're right. Having the glare strip being this big, it does actually kind of obscure your vision a little bit more on this track. Most racetracks are, flat, right? But oh shit, there's no. Oh, I was about to say, where are the markers? So they put a full barricade here. Wait a minute. Yeah, because on other sims they don't have the full barricade up. Yeah, you're right. It does kind of obscure your vision. Because with racing, you have to be able to look ahead pretty far, and not being able to see far enough ahead, you'd be blind to, like, if there's like a car that's spun out, or planning your approach. So yeah, I can imagine for Daytona they'd probably want the glare strip to be a little smaller. Oop, a little slide there. Remember, if you're sliding, you're losing speed. Alright, there we go. Chad, haven't spun out yet. I mean, I'm not going to set any lap records, but like I said, I've driven this track in sim races a lot more often than the Nürburgring did. There we go. Oh, that's God, I was braking way too soon, but that's okay. There we are. Yeah. So that's it. That's basically like a full lap at Daytona. Actually, I maybe kind of want to try maybe doing a race here. How much time do I have? This is the bus stop. Pretty fun, actually. It's probably the most fun part about Daytona, except for like the high banking. Yeah, chat. You guys wanna try to do a race here? Should I grab the Miatas again? Yeah, I could probably get used to this. Like this build, this setup, racing here. I could probably get used to it. I've done probably, I don't know, maybe like a couple hundred laps on this track.
Should be experimenting with the delta page during this session.
There we are. There we go. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like I said, I know this track. I was turning in way too hard there, but yeah, I know this track a little better. And it's also, doesn't have 47 turns or whatever. Yeah, I'm already getting faster. Can I stay in third here? Nope! I was about to say, can I carry that speed in third? Let's see here. All right, let's do this. Okay. Let's go to settings. Actually, let's go quit. Yes. Okay. And why is this game's Steam reviews mostly negative? Because out of the box, it doesn't feel good. Well, I guess it depends. I think people really have to dial in their equipment. If people have spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours racing in Forza or ACC or iRacing, and they come into this game, it's like, yeah, it just feels a little different. I was able to kind of get used to it. like I said, the throttle response for this in the Miata wasn't good out of the box, and the steering feel wasn't good out of the box. The braking was okay. The audio was not great, but after a while, you just kind of get used to it. I'm not overly picky. You know, some people are really picky. It's like, well, this doesn't feel exactly like the real thing, so yeah. But it just, I mean, I kind of agree with people say it just doesn't feel very good, but I think with a little bit of tweaking and just kind of accepting the differences, it's not as bad as everyone's saying. Of course, I'm not a professional sim racer. I've never done any public competitions. I don't even have an I rating. I mostly raced in Gran Turismo. So, does the game have any other hybrid GTP other than the Lambo? Yeah, they have a whole hypercar section. Let's see if I can. Let's see, L2. How do I? Sorry, I'm still getting used to the controls here. Oh, I favorited that. God damn it, hold on. No, I don't want to quit. No. Single player. Race weekend. How do I? Sorry, I'm still getting used to the controls. Okay, L1, R2. Where's the L? Oh, here it is. L2. There we go. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, here we go. So this is the LMDH, which is pretty much the current like hypercar class, I think. So yeah, they got the Acura, the Alpine, the Valkyrie, the M8 Hybrid. They've got the Cadillac. There's the Lamborghini, the Peugeot, Porsche's entry. They tend to win in a lot of races. Toyota's GR10. So yeah, so they have the whole hypercar class here. Jay Grunt says some people have legitimate performance issues stuttering. You know, it's actually not other than feel. The game has been running pretty well. This isn't even like it's not a PC that I built. It's not a main gear system. It's a PC my father actually bought last time he was visiting. Because he said my gaming PC that I had in this sim room was a little too old. But yeah, this computer's got like a 4060 Ti. It's got an i5 something or other in it. You know, 32 gigs of RAM. Nothing special. Haven't really had any glitching or hitching. Some of the cockpit view stuff could maybe use a bit of tweaking, but yeah, I don't know. I would give this a kind of like a middling review, but I wouldn't give it a bad review. It feels like they definitely have made a concerted effort to actually do a real racing sim. Just a few things need to be tweaked. I feel like they could do a better recording job for the Miata audio. It sounds better in iRacing, maybe. They've done a good job patching some of the worst issues, and they're still working hard to make it better. They're dedicated to making it better. Yeah, hopefully this game is going to have like a No Man's Sky type story where, just hopefully over time the game will get better. But I think the biggest complaint that people had, for the most part, is that they're charging full price for what is effectively an early access game. Full disclosure, Giant Software did send me a review copy of the game. The only thing I bought was the GTE car pack because I really wanted the Corvettes. So that was like $6. So I don't want to, I would feel like if I had paid, the 60, 70, $80 that this game costs, I might be a little like, they probably could have like waited a little bit more, but I don't know. I wouldn't say this game is like, oh, this game is fantastic, but I wouldn't say it's terrible. It feels like a good starting point. They just need to tweak a few things. Hey, CS, it's okay. It's okay. I was having fun just now. Like the GT3, M3 GTR actually was pretty fun. I was having fun with it. It sounded good. The handling was good. I feel like if I could just tweak my steering setup a little bit, yeah, I would legitimately have fun driving it. I just did some practice in the Miata in iRacing, and then I also tried it in this game, and it just clearly feels better with very little tweaking in iRacing than it does in this. I don't know. I was having like an exhilarating time in iRacing. It just didn't quite feel right. So I think they just got to tweak it a bit. And I think players really have to sit and kind of readjust their settings for what the game is at the moment. I know that sounds kind of silly. It's like, well, shouldn't the game feel good with your own sim racing setup? It's like, yeah, but every game is going to have a bit of a different feel. Like FPS shooters, Overwatch is not going to feel exactly the same as Counter-Strike, but they're both, first-person shooters, hero shooters or whatever. But CSO, you don't like iRacing? Okay, yeah. My whole thing with iRacing is that the graphics of the game are kind of, by today's standards, kind of dated looking, you know, and they're not bad, but it looks a little dated. But, you know, making it where the graphics requirement isn't super high end means more people can actually race in there with, you know, like a wide range of systems. But yeah, the system I'm using right now, it's kind of like a upper mid-tier system. It's only about year and a half old. And it's got kind of like, you know, like mid-tier specs. And it seems to be running this just fine. The beige edition, yeah, I thought if they had that for Gran Turismo 7, that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, NMS doesn't feel like SC, even though they're both technically space games. But I have to be honest, I think that this could be promising. I know some people don't like iRacing because it's a subscription-based game. It's basically a simulator as a service because you have to you get a core set of tracks and cars, but you have to pay a subscription, like you'd pay a subscription for World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or whatever, or EVE Online. And then if they have new cars and new tracks, you have to buy them. And they have a pretty wide selection, but yeah, they have a bit of a kind of nickel and diming syndrome in iRacing. But again, it's probably the most popular sim racing for PC out there. So you know, that's what happens when you're kind of like the big dog in the pack, so to speak. Gran Turismo 7, yeah, I mean, I have my, I just got an update, the Spec 3 update. I have my PS5 Pro. I could literally just plug that in right now. We could give that a go, but we'll have to save that for another time. Gingy, it's going well. I think what we're going to do is we're going to round out today's sim racing stream with a little Daytona practice. I did some Sebring practice earlier. And let's do this. So we're going to do Daytona. We're going to do just a little quickie race. You guys up for a quickie? All right, Daytona. We're going to do, let's see, identical vehicles, same class. We could do multi-class. All right, let's do this. We're going to do a big pack of jerks. So I'm going to start off probably in 32nd place. Confirm. All right, let's do this. All right, the session, we are going to do no practice. We're going to do just 5 minutes of qualifying. Oop, wrong way. 5 minutes of qualifying. That should be enough for maybe like 2 or 3 laps, maybe 2 laps. Then we're going to do a race. We're going to go by laps. We're just going to do a little quickie here. We're going to do 5 laps. Start time 2 o'clock. Track condition pristine. Damage is on. And tire pre-warm is on, which is kind of nice. So confirm. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the final race for today's stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Also, again, shout out to Logitech G, who provided the Pro Racing Wheel, Pro Racing Base, the Pro Racing Pedals, the Trophy Sim Racing seat that I'm using now, the McLaren Edition Astro A50s. Basically, they set me up with my whole sim racing setup. And I'm using the Logitech Stream Cam. I've got Logitech G brand underwear on right now. Thank you. So thank you so much for providing me with all the setup I need to do racing practice, both for Sebring and Daytona. Let's get it started. You know, one thing I missed from Project Cars 2, says CS, not PC3, being able to select an ice track and throw Indy cars on it. Boy, was that fun. The thing that kills me is that nobody puts Goodwood, you know, or, well, not nobody, but a lot of people don't, like Gran Turismo doesn't put Goodwood in their games anymore. All right, chat, so we're going to do basically, yeah, like just 5 minutes of qualifying, which is probably good enough for maybe 2 or 3 laps, maybe less, maybe more. And then we're going to do just a quick 5-lap race, and let's see how well I do. You can set the difficulty for the AI between 0 and 100. Right now I'm at 50, so like right in the middle. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, I'm not going to wait for these schmucks. Yeah, easiest way to qualify when there's nobody ahead of you. So, unfortunately, this game doesn't have a good representation or kind of like something close to my actual race car project, but other games do, like iRacing does, Gran Turismo 7 does. I would say that the car that I use in Gran Turismo 7, like the Volkswagen Scirocco, is probably the closest that I'm going to get to an R32 without a sim actually putting my car in their sim. I'd love it if I could pay somebody to mod in an R32, I would. I'd pay them to do a multitude of things. All right, here we go. Let's go for it. What's all? Oh, I got some. Oh, I got some kind of weird flickering. Not sure what that's about. Maybe I spoke too soon about not having any glitches. Okay, yeah, it looks like I actually am getting some kind of weird visual artifact. Maybe it'll clear up. Oh, I took that completely wrong. God, going for that Corvette that had all the grip in the world. God, I'm supposed to be qualifying too. Oh God, my suspension's messed up. Shit. All right, we'll have to live with it because I've only got like 4 minutes left for qualifying. Oh shit, my suspension's already messed up. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I've only got 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. Of course I'd bid it on the first lap. I tell you what, man, if someone convinced me, it's like, hey, would you run Oh, yeah. Oh, am I getting... Oh, is this the first crash that I've had? Oh, no. Uh-oh, chat. Looks like I spoke too soon. Oh, man, we had a good run. Yeah, I've been in the game for about 2.5 hours, and looks like this is the first snafu. Let's take a look. Escape. Let's do Control-Shift-Escape. Yeah, looks like the game locked up. All right, that's okay. We're going to... Here, let me cover this up, if you don't mind. Let's just go ahead and... All right. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, I think the biggest thing is they should have just declared the game to be early access, which they didn't. Yeah. All right, hold on. Give me a sec, chat. Well, I want to do that race. I want to do just a little quickie race at Daytona. I mean, I should be doing Sebring, but we already did a race. I started off in 32nd place, ended up in 9th place with the difficulty set to 50%. Okay, all right, here we go. Loading Project Motorboating. Thank you for sticking around. I know I don't do a lot of racing content, but I just over the years I've just gotten more and more obsessive about car stuff, and so yeah, it's nice to be able to, you know, kind of do a little bit of car content here and there. I have footage of like the build out, some of the build out stuff for my R32. I wish I'd filmed more, but it's just it's tough trying to do both YouTube content and Twitch content, because if I'm spending 6 hours a day streaming, I'm doing like another hour and a half, 2 hours of setup for the stream or doing stream stuff. And yeah, it's just tough to try to like spend hours setting up YouTube content and then like another 6 to 7 hours total every day for doing Twitch content. And yeah. When I whine about, you know, being a full-time streamer, yeah. Look, I want to have my cake and eat it too. Is that so wrong? Saw Project Motor Racing, and I thought it said Project Motorboating. Yeah, yep. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get back in the saddle here. Looks like the game reloaded fairly quickly. All right, that was legitimately the first glitch and crash I've had in about 3.5 hours of gameplay. So, you know, like I said, I'm kind of easygoing, so I don't think that's that bad. All right, here we go. Let's move that little mouse cursor out of the way. Okay, here we go. Five minutes of qualifying and probably about 10 minutes of racing. So I got about 15 minutes of driving to do, and that's where we'll pause for tonight after that. I need to set up better. Oh no, I'm getting some flickering again. I wonder if I have to reboot my PC. Yeah, if it crashes again, then yeah, we may have to call it a night, but hopefully it won't. Yeah, I wasn't seeing that.
Clear.
Can I hit these cones? What the hell? What's this AI doing? Is that me? Is that me driving? Yeah, that's what we should have SHP Racing instead of Captain Richard Racing. All right, Oh, that's right. Oh, no video. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. Scene overlay. Scene overlay. Sorry, guys. I totally whiffed on that one. All right, gotta take this corner a lot wider. There we go. Kind of a double apex there. Sorry about that. Look, it was kind of like a racing ASMR stream there for just a moment. There we go. Oh shit! Too much gas. Too much gas. All right. So as soon as I cross over the start-finish, that's when it's actually going to time for my lap. And I've got 2 minutes and 54 seconds to set my best lap without screwing up. So no screwing up allowed. Oh, shit. Speaking of which. All right, we're going to keep it in gear for just a little while longer here. All right, I like to be in third gear for the bus stop. Hopefully this will feel good. Go. Damn, I may not be able to do a full lap with the time I have left. Uh-oh, chat. That's not good. I hadn't actually thought about the fact that I may need more time to do one full lap at Daytona. Okay, so here we go.
This is your quali lap. Make it count.
God, it just occurred to me. Oh, God, what the hell? What the hell? It says like debris on the track. What that kind of... I wasn't expecting a barrel out there. Dude, I don't think I'm going to be able to do a full lap. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, I should be in second gear, not third. Whoops. Well, better safe than sorry. Oh no, Chad, I didn't give myself enough time to do a full lap. Oh crap! Oh, I just invalidated my lap.
Final minutes of the session.
I just invalidated my lap. Well, that was fun. So I'm gonna probably start at the back of the pack, which is okay. All right, here we go. 44 seconds. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna go on the inside. 35 seconds. 27. I'm not gonna be able to get it in time. Not with the bus stop. I should just plow right through. God, I love the bus stop. It's so fun. Oh, I got off too much. Yeah, if they...
This lap, checkered flag.
Yeah.
Complete.
Yep, I did not give myself enough time to actually log a hot lap. Or a qualifying lap, I guess you could say. I don't know, maybe they'll count it, but they should also invalidate it because I definitely drove on the dirt or the grass or whatever. Woo. All right, here we go. Hands up. Okay, let's see. Next. All right, let's see.
Didn't set a time, so we'll be at the back.
Yeah. Okay, so didn't finish a full lap, and even if I had done a full lap, it would have been invalidated. So that's okay. I have to start at the back. All right, here we go, chat. Final race of the day. At Sebring, I started in 32nd position, ended up in 9th? No. Yeah? No. 6th. I ended up in 6th place. So let's see if I can do better. I'm probably not going to have enough time because I only gave myself 5 laps. But let's see how many positions I can go up or come in dead last. All right, here we go. Final race of the day. Yeah. All right, screw these guys.
Good luck, mate.
All right. Oh, I got a false start. What do you mean I got a false start? What? How did I get a false start? I guess I touched the gas a little too soon there. All right. Plus 50. What? 15 seconds? Really? Hold on. Oh, I guess I can't restart the race. All right. Well, screw it. How did I get a false start? I didn't even pass anybody. Oh, look at this train wreck. Alright, hopefully I don't get penalized for that. Oh my god, God, it's like carnage out here. It's like Carmageddon. God, it's like a destruction derby out here. Oh my god, sorry, that's a penalty. Maybe not, I don't know. There goes my I rating. Sorry, wrong game. Well, I've gone up a few spots. God, the AI for this track is terrible. Now, I was actually bracing for impact. I thought for sure somebody was going to try to hit me from the left, but I guess it didn't happen, so. Again, I have the AI difficulty set to 15%. I'm not going to dive bomb this guy. But I am going to cut in the inside. I watch my rev limiter. I really need like a brighter light, you know, I need something to blast my eyeballs. This is so awesome. I cannot wait to do this in real life. A 15-second penalty. I call hacks. Watch, that's probably gonna put me at the back of the back. I should have just restarted the race, but yeah, I guess if I get that penalty in real life, there is no restarting. All right, so I gotta slow down, let this guy go by. The guy behind me can eat a bag of dicks. Oh! That's fine. If nobody saw that, I'm okay. All right, welcome to Full Throttle Friday, where, yeah, for the whole rest of December, I'm going to try to do sim racing streams on Fridays. And we'll have to see. A 15-second penalty. Because I accidentally went a little too far forward at the start. Well, not 15%, 15 seconds. And 15 seconds in the racing world is forever, you know? So that's a pretty stiff penalty for a short race. I look at all those marbles flying around. Oh, a little too much gas. That's okay. I didn't lose it, though. Should have been in second for that, but that's all right. Yeah, I like the marble modeling. That's kind of fun. All right, here we go. Absolute Carmageddon. I don't know. So for some reason, I'm guessing probably because I would hit the rev limiter. I keep trying to shift down to second, and it won't let me. It's probably because I would hit the rev limiter, which you don't want. But all right, here we go. Let's bring it down to second. All right, nice slow pack here. All right, see if we can beat 56 on the outside. Looks like we got him, maybe. He's probably gonna shoot right past us, though. Oh, I mean, might be, oh, a little hitch there. Oh, yep, got a little hitch there. So that was the game hitching, unfortunately. I can't believe that, a 15-second penalty. See if we can cut on the inside. Make up a little bit of ground. All right, then we go back out. Daytona, and even for Champ Car, is a very, very popular track. It's going to have 100 cars, and it's sold out in 4 days. Whew. All right, so I started in 32nd place. I'm in 21st position, but I got a 15-second penalty, so we'll have to see if that puts me in dead last or not. See if we can gain a little bit of gap, or close the gap a little bit on the inside. All right. All right, here we go. There we go, come on. Alrighty, there we are. I'm having trouble catching up to the next group here, but I'll give it my best shot. Yeah, I think I would be hitting the rev limiter. I think that's why it's not letting me shift when I want to. All right, oh, got it. Oh, got it, recover, out. All right, okay, that's, all right, that could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse. Thankfully, I didn't get past, but yeah, I just lost it for a second there. Damn. All right, so could have been worse. Could have completely lost it. All right, I'm gonna see if we can take this corner a little faster to make up for lost time. Not too much gas. All right, here we go. Hard on the brakes. All right, then we come out a little wide. Oh, not too much gas. God, that back end's getting squirrely on me. It's not like it's my fault or anything. All right, so that was a bad lap. I only have 2 laps to go. God, I gotta watch that rev limiter. Yeah, exactly, old man Mikey. That's a great way to think about it. I can't believe it's weird too, because there's a group behind me and there's a group ahead of me. All right, here we go. Yeah, the bus stop is always so fun. Come on, more speed, more speed. All right, here we go. Just a little flutter on that rev limiter. Yeah, the flashing is a little bit annoying, but I'm trying to ignore it. Yeah, you can see I'm kind of leaning a little bit, as if it matters, you know? Alright, my best lap so far is a 2:21. 21. I told you guys I'm 21. Alright, here we go. Let's slow it down a little bit. Alright, coming in. Alright, let's see. There's still that, big debris. That right there, in my opinion, is the toughest corner of Daytona. It's very hard to eyeball that one, so to speak. God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah, shit, I just lost it. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm just driving right into oncoming traffic. Ah, that sucks. Oh, I whiffed. Dude, yeah, as soon as you get on the grass, you lose all grip. You're basically just, all right. Damn. All right, I'm definitely going to be in dead last with that penalty. I can't believe a 15-second penalty just because I hit the gas just a little. I had stopped that. I heard that. Stop it. Golly. This is fun, though. Like I said, the Miata feel in iRacing is definitely better. But this, I don't know, I'm getting used to this. All right, remember, less turning equals more speed. Not hitting the rev limiter also means more speed. All right, here we go. Damn. I think my best position was 21st. Yeah, I've only got 1 lap left. I better make it count. Yeah, I don't think there's a way I don't end up in last place, but at least it was good practice. Yeah, I tell you what, man, Sebring and Daytona, they're challenging, and oh, I think I've just put that guy into the wall. I wasn't paying attention. Oop. I think I just put a guy into the wall for a second there. Whew. Welcome to Full Throttle Friday. right, there's a big group. So that's the group that passed me because I screwed up. All right, coming in.
Last lap, keep pushing.
All right, here we go. Ooh, that guy went on the inside. Got to get that position back. Like I said, that turn is the hardest turn on Daytona, in my opinion. God, yeah, I just can't get this thing to shift down when I want it to shift down. Out of the way, jerk face. See if this guy's gonna let me take the inside. Probably not. Nope. So I'll try to. Just gonna see if I can like brake a little harder. Shit! Oh god. Oh man. These guys are a little spicy. I like it. Kind of like a nebulous exit here because the exit's so big. All right, chat. Well, 27th out of 32 is not great. The only thing I could do is hopefully beat this guy in a foot race for 26th place. Again, on Sebring, I went from 32nd to 6th. But very clearly, I screwed up too many times. I mean, you can see the people behind me are like, God, like 5 seconds behind me. All right, come on. Oh, I'm carrying a lot more speed. I can beat Mr. Green here for 38. Oh, let's see. I don't want to late shift. Come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Come on. All right, let's see. Can I do it? I'm not going to be able to catch up to the car right in front. But I beat the green machine behind me. Let's do it, and okay, what position did I come in?
They were on another level today. Definitely a wake-up call. You got more work to prepare for the next race.
Okay, did I come in dead last because of the penalty? Yeah, I came in dead last because of the penalty. So, if I hadn't gotten the penalty, I still wouldn't have done well. I would have been around like 25th, 26th place, so... Yeah, so, yep. Just, I don't know. I gotta watch that. If that happens again, I'll just restart the race. Because all I did was I just went a little further, like I went ahead a little bit before the light went green, and they gave me a 15-second penalty for that. Can you imagine people screw up like that in real life? Yeah, I know, right? But still, yeah, that was not the best showing, because even if I hadn't got that penalty, I still would have been in the mid-20s. So that just means more practice is needed. But so yeah, this is Project Motor Racing. I have to be honest. Like I said, it's a good starting off point for what should be construed as an early access game. I think it's not bad. Now, would I recommend paying full price for it? Well, I don't know about that. That's been the biggest complaint, that for a game that should have been released as an early access game, it's kind of on the expensive side. Again, I was given a review copy of the game. What's with the flashing? It's just a glitch. I didn't have that on other tracks, like on Sebring and Nordschleife or Nürburgring. But yeah, for some reason, this car on this track was causing a little bit of flashing. So yeah, again, thank you, Giant Software, for sending me a review copy. I have to be honest, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream all 4 hours tonight of Project Motor Racing, but I'm glad I stuck with it. Biggest thing is, either I have to really, really dial in my sim racing stuff to fit the game, or simply just wait until they maybe tweak the game a little bit better, because honestly, it doesn't feel bad, but it doesn't feel great. It's probably the fairest way I could put that, because Gran Turismo feels good. iRacing feels good. The M3 GTR felt pretty good, but yeah, the Miata, which is kind of the car I'd like to race a lot in this. If I was going to race a lot, it doesn't feel as good as it could. And again, it could be that I just need to tweak my setup a little bit, but also maybe they could, tweak some of the game stuff. So, alrighty, well, yeah, so that's gonna do it for me. Hold on, let me flog out of this. Alrighty. Oh, did the game crash? Oh, okay. I was about to say, did it crash when I was trying to close it? That'd be interesting. So, all right, hold on. Let's pull this. Okay, well, yeah, so, yeah, be sure to check out Logitech G. Type in ! Logitech G. You can always use promo code CapMercher to get up to 10% off of Logitech G peripherals. And I think for the Pro setup, I think it's either 5% or 10% off. I do use the full Pro lineup of Logitech G racing peripherals, including the Playseat Trophy Logitech G edition. Yeah, isn't that nice, Matt? All I gotta do is flip this up real quick and I'm golden. So, yeah, I should be live tomorrow. I won't be sim racing, but we're gonna be checking out a game called Routine, which is a kind of a 1980s inspired space horror game. It's something I've been waiting for a while, so I'm very excited to check that out for the first time. Also, I was given a review copy of a game called, I think, Ferocious, which is like a FPS shooter where I think you go back in time and you have to like both fight dinosaurs and fight against people with dinosaurs, something like that. So we got a couple titles to check out for next week. Yeah, probably, yeah, next Friday we'll just continue on with racing practice. I think the second to last week in December, not next week, but the week, like 3 weeks from now, I'm going to be taking a few days off because I have some family coming to visit. You know, it's where my family is up in Washington, D.C. They got 3 inches of snow and it's already cold and miserable. So like, hey, about coming down to Florida. You know, I'm the only one of my family who lives in Florida. And they're like, yeah, by the way, when can we come down in the winter? So Ark, I have to be honest, it looks more like a first-person shooter versus a survival game, and honestly, it looks a lot better than Ark. I tried to get into Ark, but you know, I don't know. I never the graphics and especially the UI always looked really janky to me. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. But yeah, so we got a couple titles to check out tomorrow, Sunday. Of course, we're gonna do Sunday movie night. I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna watch for Sunday movie night. I don't know, if we're playing Routine, maybe we can watch some space themed movies or something like that. So yeah. Alrighty, well, with that, shout out to everyone who's stuck around from the raids that we had today. Thank you, Anarchist, again for the raid. And yeah, let's do this. Let's see who we can go. Assault. Yeah, who's streaming right now that we could go bother? Bother. Yes, that's right. Yeah. We could try to raid somebody else who's streaming Assetto Corsa, and then you could see probably see someone who's better at racing than I am. Let's take a look here. Yeah, like I plan on pretty much every Friday this month being full throttle Fridays, where we're gonna do a little bit of sim practice. What I might do next Friday is try to do a half and half stream, a couple hours of Sebring practice, and we'll jump over to the main sim rig. I'm sorry, the main stream rig, and get a little practice in something else. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can raid somebody that maybe could use a little bit of company in the racing category. Let's take a look here. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the Project Motor Racing category on Twitch, and it's being a little difficult. Hold on. Give me a sec here. Yeah, I'm still working on when I had a sim rig set up and where I used to live, it was actually really nice. Had like everything set up, wraparound monitors. I'm still working on my sim rig setup here. All right. So why don't we do this? There's a guy by the name of Ride With Me. It's just kind of fun. Let's see here. So, yeah, it looks like they are, what track is this that they're on? I'll have to see. But yeah, we're going to raid somebody by the name of Ride With Me, which is kind of fun. Let's see. And they are also streaming Project Motor Cars. All right, let's see if I can get this up and running. Yeah, I got to get a better, not desk setup, but like, keyboard setup, so it's a little easier for me to do stuff like raids and things. All right, so we're gonna raid Ride With Me. Ride on me. Yeah, exactly. All right, there is that. All right, so feel free to go give them some love. They are streaming this game as well. If you would like to use your Rad Raid emotes and some Rad Hearts and some other goodies, feel free to send Ride with me. I'm sorry I can't show you a preview. Yeah. And hey, I just noticed they're actually racing at Daytona, so we'll have to see if they probably get a better time, probably. And it looks like they are actually racing in a lobby, not against bots. So cool stuff. Okay, well, yeah, so again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern for some more regular gameplay. We'll check out Routine, and then Sunday movie night, I'd have some fun movies for that. Trying to think if there's anything on the either on my personal movie queue or in the movie request queue. We'll have to see. Yeah, we've been watching some fun stuff. We watched a couple of comedies last weekend that were, okay, so... All right, well, take care, everyone. Have a wonderful Friday night, and I might go get a snack after this. That pretzel pubster from Checkers Rallies is kind of got my name on it. All right, take care, everyone. We'll see you next time. Thank you again, Logitech G, for putting together all the sim racing stuff for me. Thank you. All right, good night, everybody. Take care. Enjoy another round of Daytona. Well, I think. Hold on. Is my thing? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Shout out to everyone watching over on the YouTube side as well. Let's see. Why is... Oh, okay. I guess the ending things. All right. Well, good night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.